आवाज़ सही आ रही हो कि फट रही है? हेलो हेलो हेलो। ऐसे हेडफोन की आड़ी का मसला है। हेलो हेलो। उनकी भी आ रही है या नहीं? हूँ बेहतर हुई है कुछ? हम बेहतर हुई है। हेलो 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 हेलो। हूँ सही हुई है आवाज़ है? मैंने तो बोलना माइक देख, मैंने की समझ आ रही की कह रहे हैं। हेलो 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 टेस्टिंग 1 2 3। हेलो 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 टेस्टिंग 1 2 3।
हाँ देखो ना अब कितने लिमिट आ रही है ना।
हेलो उत्थे अपने को डीपी बंद कर लियो। हेलो हेलो टेस्टिंग हूँ 10। हेलो हूँ ठीक आ रही है? हेलो टेस्टिंग 1 2 3 मैनू
हाँ ना मेरी कभी
है?
यहाँ से गई नहीं आवाज।
है हिस्स तो नहीं आ रही? बिल्कुल ओके। सैडा की आवाज़ तो नहीं आ रही होने नहीं? हेलो टेस्टिंग 1 2 3। स्पीकर की आवाज़ वॉल्यूम बढ़ा जरा अपना। हेलो 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 हेलो। ठीक है दूसरा माइक भी चेक कर मेरे नाल। हेलो टेस्टिंग 1 2 3। हेलो हेलो।
इसको ना छेड़ो ये ठीक है।
नहीं इस पर भी थोड़ा सा मसला जा रहा था।
आवाज ज्यादा हो रही है।
हेलो हेलो ठीक है हूँ? ओके।
Welcome to the ICC Cricket Academy. We are back here for the game number 2. It is Dynamos taking on Pearls for the ILT20 development, match number 2. And it will be an interesting one as we need to see which team comes better. Both the teams playing their first game, and it is a first day of ILT20 development. Without wasting more time, let's go straight down there with Faizan for the all-important toss.
Welcome to the
Device
toss of
turns on.
match number 2 here at the ILT20 Development Tournament. It's going to be between Pearls and Dynamos. We have the two captains here with me, Mr. Alishan Sharfu from the Pearls and Mr. Karthik Ayyappan is the captain of the Dynamos, along with our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who's going to toss up the coin here. It's Alishan Sharfu. Tails is the call.
It is tail.
Tails it is.
We would bowl first.
Karthik, what have you decided?
We're going to bowl first.
All right, is there a particular reason for that? You've seen match number 1, how did it go? And do you think that the wicket is going to behave the same?
The wicket looks pretty dry in the first day, so I think it's going to behave the same way. Obviously, we're going to back the bowlers and hopefully restrict them to a good score and then chase it down.
All right, who all are playing in your side? Can you remember all the names? It's still a young team.
Still a young team and no changes so far, so, so yeah.
All right, all the best for today's game, Karthik. Alishan, had you won the toss, what would you do?
We would have wanted to have a bowl first as well. Seeing the first game, it was a pretty low-scoring game, we were hoping the wicket was going to get better in the second innings, but now we're hoping for the opposite.
So what's a good total on this wicket, according to you?
Obviously, because it's a night game, something around 150 is what we're looking for, but anything more is just a bonus.
Happy to bat first?
Well, we have to be happy to bat first now, but yeah, first game of the tournament, it would be great if we start off with a win, and hopefully we do, and looking forward to it.
All the best for today's game and the remainder of the tournament, Alishan. Well, the news from the middle is Karthik Ayyappan from the Dynamos have won the toss and he has decided to bowl first.
Well, that's the news from the middle. It is. Dynamos have won the toss and elected to field first, and pretty much going with the trend as we saw the first game was won by the team batting first, bowling first, pardon me. So it's been two teams lined up, and lining up with me is Abdurrahman Tariq. Welcome to the commentary box, Abdurrahman.
Thank you, Abid. And those are the lineups then. ILT20 Pearls, Aditya Shetty, Ali Anwar, Alishan Sharfu, the captain, Aryan Sharma, stylish right-handed batting wicketkeeper. Playing for the UAE national side, Khalid Shah, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, Mohammad Farazuddin, Mohammad Rohit, Nilansh Keswani, Vritya Arvind, and Zawar Farid. Very strong looking ILT20 Pearl side.
Well, indeed. And looking at the other side, where we have Fahad Nawaz, Karthik Ayyappan leading the side, Mohammad Asif, Mohammad Irfan, Mohammad Shahdad, again a very young and talented boy, Usama Hassan Shah, again promising youngster, Ronak Panoli, what a player. He had a fantastic season last year and now as well. Samal Udavatta, Sanchit, Mohan Sharma, Vikram Sanjaya, Zahoor Khan, the big name comes in where we see Zahoor Khan playing our domestic for a real while long, and that will put a different experience for these young boys.
Yeah, absolutely. Mohammad Irfan, Mohammad Shahdad, the two names to watch out for me. Mohammad Irfan, again, left-handed batter, been in very good form in the domestic circuit. I'll tell you what, Ali Anwar, he's going to be that wild card player for me because he's played a lot of cricket here in the ICC Academy. Loves batting towards that short mid-wicket boundary. So watch out for him. These are two very good looking sides. You have to say the ILT20 development sides. And all these players have a chance of getting selected for the main event, the ILT20. If you're joining us, Dynamos electing to field after winning the toss. And both the captains mentioning that the wicket seems to be a bit sticky, as they would say. Don't expect any dew. It's been pleasant so far outside.
Yeah, what I've seen here is spinners dominated the first game as well. We saw the first game, Zubair picking up 3 wickets, and then Ayan Afzal Khan has done wonderful with the ball in hand, despite his team got defeated, but his performance was extraordinary with the ball. He's special. Now, the two umpires making their way into the middle, and we are all set for the game number 2 between Dynamos and Pearls. I tell you what, the two teams must be looking for those crucial 2 points. And what I think is the game over here, if you look at the cards, the Pearls team look might little heavy. But then Dynamos got a few youngsters who are a little bit of a gel duel.
Yeah, well, I'll have to correct you there, Abid Ibrahim. It's not about 2 points anymore. It's about 3 points. And if you're just joining us, well, there are some changes in the rules, some new additions. One of the key ones for me is that the runs scored in the power play count as a mini battle, so to speak, for both teams. And there's not one, but 2 power plays. One, the mandatory 6 overs up top, and then 2 for the batting side to take between the 12th and the 18th over. So if you score quickly in the power play and are able to defend that power play total, you have a chance of picking up 1 extra point. That's what the Marvels did in the last game against the Blitzers. They lost that game, but they did pick up that 1 extra point. And all that is going to add up as this tournament progresses. This ILT20 development tournament, the first of its kind. An exciting tournament for the youngsters, for the UAE cricket fraternity as well. Fahad Nawaz, interesting with the gloves coming out for the Dynamos. And Ronak Panoli, well, at least they found matching shoes. Abid, the red kit with the red shoes, looking dapper as always, these young lads.
Yeah, they look... they are really, they are the one, a trend setter. There's someone like Ronak Panoli whose body language is different when he walks inside that ring. He's a kind of a player who will lift the entire team together. There's every player has its own role. Talking about Fahad Nawaz donning the gloves today. Yes, he's been in and out of the UAE team for the second wicket keeper option. He travelled in Australia as well. Got a game also which UAE has won against Namibia. He was part of that team, but he wasn't keeping in that game particularly. But yes, he was part of that match.
Well, talking about wicket keepers, Khalid Shah opening the batting for the Pearls. Wicket keeper batter and an exciting one in his own right. Vikum with the new ball. Again, a player who has a lot of experience playing here at the ICC Academy Ovals. Was one of the key players in the Arabian Cricket League that happened here just a few months before the season was off. So they know the conditions well. Karthik Miyappan obviously training here at the ICC Academy for the men's cricket team as well. Sanchit Sharma right behind Khalid Shah, another superstar of the UAE national side.
Yeah, we're just waiting from the umpire to give a confirmation of a play, and we'll have the action starting on. It is the team Dynamos who's invited Team Pearls to bat first. 2 hard-hitting batters batting together, especially Khalid Shah and Aryansh. Will definitely give us a match there. There you go. First ball, Vikum. Oh, some swing and a movement there. Off the mark straight away, Aryansh.
Starts off really well, Vikum. Swinging that ball away from the right-hander. And Aryansh right behind it. A lot of runs behind Aryan Sharma. He's been one of the key run scorers for the UAE national side, along with the captain Mohammad Wasim and Asif Khan. And he's made that number 1 slot his own. There's a lot of people fighting for that number 1 slot. Chirag Suri amongst them, Fahad Nawaz amongst them, Alishan Sharfu amongst them. But he's made that position his own at the moment. And he's got a partner in Khalid Shah. They must be batting for the first time together. And it's chalk and cheese in terms of their approach. Khalid Shah is not going to die wondering. He's going to play aggressively.
Yeah, I think they need to understand the wicket more important. But who cares? Khalid Shah plays his own style. First ball, full swing of the bat with the slashing out.
Oh, I love that, Abid. Who cares about the wicket? Exactly the way Khalid Shah would think when he's facing the first ball. He did get the width and he flashed and flashed hard. Lucky that ball didn't carry to the fielder.
Yeah, look at that. He just needed some width, and Wickham has provided that width. He went full slash Lucky for the bowler, there was a fielder, and that was Zahoor Khan. He's still looking fit and sharp.
Again, very good delivery to the right-hander. And this is one more challenge for the players here. Left-hand, right-hand combination. Very difficult to find your line and length. And that's why running between the wickets is crucial. Getting those singles, rotating the strike. Getting those fielders tired as well, moving from the left to the right. Every delivery.
Yeah, it was during my playing days. I used to hate this combination. I move around, especially when you fielding at the point region.
I thought you were going to say moving from third man to final leg.
Yeah, I mean, those were very, very young days, initial days. The captain always hunts for the young one to be fielding outside the 30-yard towards the third and the fine leg. Yeah, half of my life I was fielded there.
Well, it's Khalid Shah back on strike. Got the first ball as the sighted outside off stump. Wickham will want to target those stumps, get in early. The big leg side boundary is what Khalid Shah wants to be targeting. Oh, in the air, past the diving slip fielder, and the first boundary for the Dynamos, for the Pearls, beg your pardon.
I wasn't comfortable there, Khalid Shah. Still went for the shot. That's the problem. You need to understand it's a new ball and a wicket will do much here. The ball has come back to the left-hander. He wasn't in control. Slightly here and there. The gully fielder would have taken that one.
Yeah, he was at almost 1.5 slip. Needed to be at second slip or gully, as you said. Osama Hassan Shah. That was a big opportunity to get that first breakthrough. You don't want to give Khalid Shah an opportunity or two. He will make you suffer. Charges down the track, hits it hard and straight. That's what we were talking about. That's the Khalid Shah way.
Yeah, you need to play your natural game no matter what. Look at that, just 3 deliveries. He's into 9. 2 boundaries in that. 11 for none after first.
Well, it's Sanchit Mohan Sharma with the new ball. And that stylish looking red hairband seems to be the fashion for fast bowlers at the moment. What a statement start this from the Pearls. 11 off the first over.
Yeah, that's pretty much expected. Zahoor will bowl those death overs, and even those 2 overs for the power play. You reminded us the new rules about 3 points. Let me remind you about one super bowler. There will be a 5th over for any one bowler that would be chosen by the captain. He can choose at any juncture of the game who can bowl the 5th over.
I'll tell you what, that rule is going to come into domestic cricket very soon. And I'm the captain of my side. I'm going to bowl that 5th over regardless. In the air, over the fielders. And he gets a single. Aryansh happy to rotate the strike and get to the other end. And as you were saying, Abid, for Khalid Shah, the clarity of the way he bats is so important. Doesn't care about how the wicket is behaving. Doesn't care what the previous teams have done. 115 batting first and then chase down in the 17th over. He is going to play his way.
Yeah, I think you need in every team someone like him. Like Pakistan got Fakhar Zaman, Matthew Hayden used to play fearless. Doesn't matter how the wicket is. For that, you just need the natural attacking ability. And Khalid Shah has it. Use it into it. Don't die wondering. Just go for your shots. Play your shots. Put the pressure on the opposition.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, take a note. 1.1 overs. And that's the clip that Khalid Shah is going to post on his social media. He's been compared to Fakhar Zaman and Matthew Hayden in the same breath by Abid Ibrahim. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. Cutting in to the left-hander at pace.
A big movement coming in to Khalid Shah, the left-hander. Sanchit is done wonderful. We're talking about this ILT20 developments. Along with this, our players have developed a lot, especially those who have been picked up for the camp and the board is looking after them. I mean, Sanchit, if you go back 2 years, you won't be understanding how to bowl, what he's up to, what his aim is, where his fielders are standing. But now we're talking about Sanchit. He's a wonderful bowler.
Yeah, he's one of the premier bowlers of the UAE now. And he's fighting for that slot with Junaid Siddiqui, Zahoor Khan, Jawadullah. I won't be surprised if he breaks in and makes that opening bowling slot his own very soon. As you mentioned, Abid, in good rhythm now, Sanchit has been bowling regularly. There's Zahoor, the senior guy, talking to him. This is good to see. This is what is needed here in the UAE, with the senior players guiding the juniors through.
Yeah, this is what exactly we've been talking about. It's not just your coaches or your video analyzer will tell you. It's more of the experienced guy you rub shoulders with. Well, that's not in control at all. That would be given as wide and one for the over as well, I reckon.
Way down the leg side, he sort of saw Khalid Shah charging down the wicket and just went short length. Good take there by Fahad Nawaz. Saved 4 runs for his team. And the challenge for Sanchit Sharma right now is that shorter leg side boundary. All Khalid Shah needs to do is get some good bat on it and he'll get 4 or even 6, even though there is a square leg fielder placed there.
Yeah, you mentioned that at the pitch report about that particular part of the ground which is too short. Oh, it's then gone. Taken. Khalid Shah departs. Lovely bowling from Sanchit. He gets one right and takes the wicket number 1.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from the youngster Sanchit Sharma. Gets it perfect for the left-hander coming in at pace. Khalid Shah squared up. Look at this. Just couldn't adjust his shot, and a very good catch taken by Osama at first slip. He did drop that first chance that went for a boundary, not the second time. Khalid Shah's inning comes to an end, 9 of 5 for him, and the Pearls are 14 for 1. New batsman in is Vritya Arvind. That's number 3 for the UAE. He's batting number 3 for the Pearls. One of the highest run scorers in ODI cricket in 2022. What a year he had with the bat. The mainstay of the UAE national side. And they'll need him to get similar sort of runs here today as well, Abid.
Yeah, he's batting at the most crucial number, Vritya Arvind. He's been a tough time for him at the main team as Aryan replaced him at the opening position. Now he also bats and keeps as well. Comes down the track and now, good fielding there from the big man. Zahoor Khan dives that one out. The captain is happy.
Well, they're all happy there. Osama Hassan Shah behind the stumps as well. That's the wicket there. Khalid Shah in 2 minds. Not usual. You see that happening. And a very good catch taken at that first slip position. Vritya Arvind, you'll see a change in the way his approach. Yeah, walking down the track, trying to negate that swing and doing well.
I think that's what is the key. You need to just understand how the wicket plays. Is couple of steps ahead, advancing, and just doesn't allow Sanchit to get that movement where he's got Khalid Shah, and I think Khalid Shah should have gone for his shot rather than hanging around in between, thinking and playing with two minds.
A very good over so far. Just the 3 runs off wides in the air. Again taken. This is a brilliant over from Sanchit Sharma. He's not taken 1 but 2 very important wickets. Vritya Arvind has to walk back for a duck.
What a moment it is. What a moment it is for Sanchit Sharma. He's picked up 2 important wickets of Pearls. Look at that. Movement this time away going from the right-hander. And it's the same fielder who takes the second catch. Usama has taken a brilliant catch. It's a big wicket. Vritya Arvind departs without troubling the scorer. 14 for 2 after 2.
Well, it's the captain walking in at number 4. He usually opens the batting. And he's found a new number. And they need all his experience here, the Pearls. Because they're in a lot of trouble. 14 for 2. Remember, they scored 11 runs in the first over. And a very good comeback by Sanchit Mohan Sharma. 3 runs and 2 wickets. To get the Dynamos moving nicely.
Don't you think they should have gone for the kill, bring Zahood now from the other end? There could have been a different try to put the pressure when the batters are new. Both the batters are pretty new now.
Well, Vikram bowled really well to the right-hander. Both right-handers now in the middle. In the air again. Very good delivery. The 2 boundaries that Vikram conceded were against Khalid Shah. With the left-hander out of the equation, he might trouble the batters. That's the wicket then. Just playing from the crease. Not charging down the wicket as he had done the previous 2 deliveries. And a very good catch taken by Usama Hassan. That's a big, big wicket. They know it. The way they celebrated that. They know it was a big breakthrough.
Yeah, the only shot he played within the crease.
Oh, in the slot, but driven nicely. Karthik Miyappan chasing it down. Alishan Sharfu. He's got brilliant hand-eye coordination. Doesn't use a lot of his feet. Just gets to the pitch of the ball and drives it nicely. Gets to.
Well, I still wonder that Team Pearl has a big batting unit. Still, there is a lot of batters to come. All they need to do is get the ball slightly older. Right now, it's moving around a lot. It's swinging rather seeming.
Charges down the track again and misses it completely. He's very lucky he's not edged that. Alishan Sharfu lost his shape this time. Trying to be the aggressor here.
You don't need to take charge here, especially when you're 2 wickets down and inside just 2 overs. Look at that. Still, the ball is moving around. Vikram got a lovely swing on that ball. And Ali Shan was just wondering what to do, and he's decided to go straight down the ground, missing it completely.
This time, oh, they've plugged that gap. That's very good captaincy from Karthik Miyappan. Cutting down that dab towards third man for Alishan Sharfu. Vikram getting a lot of swing. And as you said, some movement off the wicket as well.
It's been clear that you lost 2 wickets just purely because of your poor shot selections. Khalid Shah playing with 2 minds, and Vritya was doing well when he was advancing down the track. Yeah, playing it late, playing it fine, and got into the gap. They'll try to pick up 3 here. At least 1 for the throw. No. Not a happy man there, Alishan.
Well, yeah, and rightly so. Because Ronak Panoli, he doesn't have a very good throw, to be honest. He's had a problem with his shoulder, Ronak Panoli. And Alishan Sharfu pushing his partner, Aryansh, wanted 3. There you can see Aryansh just saying no. And the captain's not happy.
He didn't like it at all.
Well, a very good delivery to finish a good over. Just the 5 runs off it. Vikum bowling really well in the power play. 19 for 2 end of over number 3. Well, Sanchit will continue. 2 for 3 in the first over. He starts off well again, unable to find the gap, Aryansh. He is bowling to that shorter outside boundary against the right-hander, but he's backing himself to beat that outside edge, to get that outside edge as well. This is brilliant bowling.
Yeah, you got to keep changing the line and length. Yes, you picked up 2 wickets with that. One with the in-swinger to the left-hander and then away going from the right for the right-hander. 2 crucial wickets are being in the kitty for Sanchit.
Again, just a slightly short ball. Aryansh off the back foot. Then he shadow practices that shot. He wanted to go over mid-wicket. You won't see that very early in his innings. Aryansh very compact in the way he starts his innings. Has been compared to Rohit Sharma. The way he bats, Aryansh. He's been scoring a lot of runs as well, as I said, for the international side.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a lot of talent there. It's not an easy job.
Oh, in the air, and just beats the fielder. It's Zahoor Khan who does the cleanup, and they get to some intent there now from Aryansh.
Yeah, he didn't got a middle of the bat. It was from the toe end of the bat. Just wanted to go big here. The intention was to hit it high and loft it in the air. Not timing as well. Not a great of timing as well on that. And risky. The moment they need a fielder to be standing at the long on if you want Aryansh to commit a mistake.
Oh, in the air again. No, he's beaten him. At one moment I thought he'd connect it. But he's been beaten all ends up. Very good delivery from Sanchit Sharma.
Yeah, he's looking for the aerial routes. That's the problem here. You're already 2 wickets down, and especially against Sanchit, who's picked up 2. He's riding high on the confidence. You can't be just going after him. It will take some doings. It will take someone like Sanchit for the cleaners.
He's getting good bounce as well. And swing, Sanchit Sharma. Oh, in the air again. This time, is that an opportunity? That is a diving effort from the fielder. It's gone to the boundary. But that was a very good chance. Very difficult, you have to say, right behind the wicketkeeper. And Aryansh is lucky to survive.
Well, that was miscued up in the air. That was desperateness from Aryansh. This is where you need to understand you really can't be going after the bowler. You need to relax a bit. There is more overs to come. Just like we saw Usman Khan, he played earlier. He faced 9 deliveries and scored 1 run. And then in the end, he turned out to be on that winning knot. That's what this young man need to understand. He has aimed it. He will play that shot. And he will hit Sanchit out of the park. It is still trying to get him for the cleaners.
Well, maybe that power play point is the one that's playing on their mind. Don't see Orange play shots like that early in his innings. And he gets a single. Even with that boundary, it's a good over. Just a 7 off it in the power play. And the Pearls are now 25 for 2, end of over number 4. Well, Abid Ibrahim getting his wish. Zahoor Khan coming into bowl over number 5. The most experienced fast bowler in the UAE. If I'm not mistaken, he picked up 100 wickets in ODI cricket.
Well, he's been in and out in the all round the world for the franchise cricket. He's got a plenty of experience. Oh, straight away he draws the edge, but there is no fielder at the slip score, and they need somebody, at least someone. For someone like Zahoor, when he's bowling, the experienced man needs a little support from the captain to give him the slip score. You can't be defensive, especially when you picked up 2 wickets already.
I agree with you. You had a slip fielder for Vikum. You had a slip fielder for Sanchit Sharma. There's absolutely no need to get that fielder out when Zahoor Khan is coming into bowl over number 5. Again charging down the track and missing it completely. Good bowling.
This is experience for you. So the batsman dancing down the track, pull the length slightly back. Still, he's got a lot of pace to beat a young man like Ali Shan. Great bowling this is. This is what I've been missing. Zahoor Khan in the domestic circuit here in UAE. He's a star bowler.
Okay, moving around on his crease, Alishan Shafu, and a dot ball. I've been corrected. He's the 8th fastest to reach 50 wickets in one-day international, Zahoor Khan.
Yeah, can you tell me who's number 1?
I have absolutely no idea. No idea at all.
There is a healthy competition in there, especially in the bowling department. You find a lot of greats coming in, especially from Pakistan, who's achieved those milestones quite easily. Now we have seen greats from the West Indies as well. If you talk about in the 80s, Ashton missing out again. Still no slip fielder at the cordon. And so runs for Ali Shan. He won't mind it as long as he continues batting there. That was definitely a catch for the first slip.
And again, where is your catcher? 2 wickets there. I think he just had a stare towards the captain, Zahoor Khan. He just looked towards his captain and said, "Mate, I told you I needed a slip fielder." Lucky boundary for Alishan Sharfu.
But I think still Fahad Nawaz is also asking for that slip fielder, but still no fielder. Still no fielder at the slips cordon. 2 more deliveries to go. This time the in-swinger. No wonder why he didn't get the slip fielder there, because he was aiming to bowl that in-swinger. He's probably trying to set up the batsman here.
Well, you can set up the batter with a slip fielder, Abid. Would have probably had 2 wickets in the over. Aryansh slashing at that first one. And then the second one going where the first slip fielder would have been
Final delivery of Zahoor Khan, who's given 5 already. Haven't picked up a wicket. He'll be looking for a wicket here. This partnership is very crucial for both the teams. They need to break this one, and at the other end, Pearls would like to build a big partnership here. They take single and will keep the scoreboard ticking there. 31 for 2 at the end of 5. With that, there'll be change in the com box. Rashid Mohammed and Faizan Khan will take the charge here.
Thank you, Abid and Abdurrahman. 5 overs, 31 for 2. Pearls, very sedate start for them. A lot of credit should be given to how the Dynamos have bowled. Meanwhile, what a welcome. That's right from the middle of the bat, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. What a great hit, and what a way to welcome Faizan Khan into the com box. Welcome, Faizan.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rashid. Yeah, certainly. I am a run getter, a go getter. Yeah, what a shot. This doesn't look like a wicket where you can play freely like that, but we haven't seen all that many sixes in the day today. But this was a brilliant hit coming in from the captain, Alishan Sharfu. On the up as well.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot. Wonderfully played, and he made sure that he got to the pitch of the delivery. That is what you require on this sort of wickets. You need to make sure that you play it as close to your body as possible and get that power behind it.
Absolutely. Making sure the groundsmen are having to do a lot of work looking for the ball. We finally got it. Good job getting the balls from the bushes.
Yeah, not an easy task, but they've managed to succeed. Good spell here coming in from Sanchit Sharma. 16 runs. Oh, he's played with the bowler's mind there, but just misses out. That was a low full toss, but goes straight to the fielder.
Yeah, that should have been taken for runs. And he knows it. He knows it, Captain Alishan. What an Alishan shot that was coming in from Sharfu.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot. And that takes the pressure away from you. They were under a bit of stress when they lost those 2 wickets. But I think they've done really well.
Certainly, 5.2 overs, 38 for the loss of 2. They've lost 2 quick wickets, but they've made sure that the runs keep coming in, which is good to see. Both these players are going at around run a ball. Aryansh again is one of those future players to look out for, and he's been doing very, very well. Look at that shot from Aryansh as I say this. Stand and deliver. Up on his toes, hitting it through the line, hitting it beautifully all along the carpet. No chance for the fielder to stop that one.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot once again. Look at that. Hand-eye coordination, perfect there. Getting the placement superbly well. No chance for any fielder to get to it. That was a brilliant looking shot. And we know how quick the outfield field is here at the ICC Cricket Academy. Lightning fast. Anything in the gap and they'll run away for a 4.
Yeah, lush green and lightning fast. Feels like a carpet, a thick carpet when you walk on it. Great maintenance here of the ground down the leg side. Poor delivery. Good running between the wickets. They need to pick those kind of runs whenever they can. So 2 runs will be added to the total here. Trying to put some pressure on Sanchit Mohan Sharma, who's picked up 2 wickets already.
Look at what pressure does to you. He was so accurate in his first 2 overs. Didn't give away many wide runs. But on that occasion, probably trying that in-swinger. Bring it into the right-hander and good running. Alishan Sharfu, well, you'll see a lot of quick running when he's till the time he's in there. And he'll push his partners to go for those extra runs. And that can play a part. Remember, that cumulative score in the power play would get you that extra point as well. So that'll be playing in the captain's mind. And this is the last over of the power play. So you want to get as many runs as possible. One more run added to the total. Played towards the offside. Quick single once again.
He had given away just 10 runs in his first 2 overs. And now in this over alone, in just 4 deliveries, he's given away 14. So pressure building up on Sanchit Mohan Sharma as well. How good a move is this to bring in Sanchit Mohan Sharma once again when the 2 batters were looking to attack? That's another questionable thing for the captain of the Dynamos, Karthik Mayappan.
Well, you'd probably go to your ace bowler. He gave away 10 runs like you mentioned. So I don't think there was much you can think about. Meanwhile, that was played in the air. The ball holding up on the wicket once again. But that was a very lucky escape for Aryan Sharma. And yeah, coming back to that point, Faizan, if your bowler has given away 10 runs in 2 overs, you'll probably back him to bowl another good over in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. Spot on. So nothing wrong there. It's just that the way this wicket has behaved, look at that. That's a slower one. It sticks into the surface. I'd love to see a finger spinner coming in bowling. Even a wrist spinner. I mean, that's even better. So that was my point when I wanted to say that it wasn't a great idea to bring in Sanchit Mohan Sharma for another over. Directed, but he's home. Well done, Aryansh. Looks like a very compact player, this guy.
Yeah, good run then. Single to end the over and the power play as well. 46 for 2 after 6. It's going to be Zahoor to continue. The first delivery, that's been played uppishly. And over the fielder, that's running away towards the boundary. Good effort coming in. That's a very good effort from the captain. Making sure that he keeps it inside the playing area.
But I think that's 3 runs taken. So that's great running between the wickets. Match awareness to young men on the field. And they're making sure every single run that they could get, they're trying to take those. They ran a quick one on the wide as well in the last over. So they're making sure those ones and twos. And they know that it's going to make a difference because this is not going to be a 200 kind of a score here. So that's those 150, 160 runs that you score. It matters most on a wicket like this.
Certainly, you would want to get as many runs as possible. Ali is very, very smart in that. He'll make sure that he waits for those loose deliveries. Like we saw in the previous game, Usman Khan batting with that sort of mentality as well. So I think this is a good pickup from the youngster, making sure that he stays in there.
Absolutely. He's looking good, Aryansh. 20 of 16. Even Alishan going at more than run a ball here. 50 up on board into the 7th over. Going at around 8 runs in over, which is pretty good on this wicket. If they can get to 160 odd, they are well off.
Absolutely. It's about small targets, I would say. These two need to put a small goal in front of them now till the 9th over, get to probably 70 odd runs, and then try to go big. That's a good shot from Aryansh in the gap, and that'll run away towards the boundary. Good effort from Sanchit Sharma, but what a shot.
That's not a great length on this wicket. You need to keep it a little bit fuller than that because the ball is coming slowly onto you. There's ample time for you to rock onto the back foot like that. And he was still early in the shot when he played it. Eventually played it well into the gap. That was most important for Aryansh. Zahoor needs to pull his socks up. 2 prime bowlers now going for runs in the last 2 overs, including this one. Not looking good for the Dynamos here.
That was slightly slower from Zahoor as well, but picked up early. by Aryansh, and still he was early into the shot. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's an excellent delivery. What a comeback that one from Zahoor Khan. It's been given as a wide, but very tight call coming in. That was a good surprise delivery.
Yeah, the idea was right. Because Aryansh would have been hoping for a foolish delivery here. And the pitch supported Zahoor as well. Where he banged it short. It came in sharply. And it definitely was a wide. I think it was a great call from the umpire there.
So absolutely, I'll have to eat my words. Now on replay, it shows that it was well over his head. So that was a very, very good call coming in from the umpire. The umpiring has been superb. We've just witnessed one game, but so far, I feel that they have been spot on.
Absolutely. Words is what he's eating these days, Rashid. On a strict diet, mind you. A diet of words. Another dot ball here. Good comeback from Zahoor after that first 3 deliveries that were taken for 8 runs. Given away a wide, but that was a decent delivery, a surprise delivery, as Rashid pointed out. Aryansh looking very, very good. What kind of boost his confidence would have got when he's opening the innings with, in the national side with someone like a Mohammad Wasim. That gives you all that boost that you need as a cricketer, as a young cricketer especially.
Absolutely, you pick up a lot of good things. Meanwhile, this is played in the air, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Can you believe it? That didn't look like it was from the middle of the bat, but the power of Aryan Sharma and that timing he generates takes it all the way for a maximum.
Yeah, he backs himself up. That is the confidence that I'm talking about. And again, I would mention this. I think Zahoor is bowling a little too short on this wicket. He needs to keep it up just a little bit more. But what a good shot towards the shorter side of the ground. So backed him up completely. And now things are looking in control for the Pearls here. They're shining like white pearls.
Oh, yeah. That was a wonderful shot. Good pickup and good confidence shown by young Aryansh.
Doesn't look like the same wicket, Rashid, that we saw in the first game, right? It's comparatively coming onto the bat now.
Yeah, probably that dew settling in. Good delivery and equally well played by Aryansh. They will take a single to end the over, but this has proved to be a very, very good over for the Pearls. 7 done, 62 for the loss of 2.
So the captain takes over. Karthik Mayappan comes into the attack now with a very fashionable new haircut. Comes into bowl and not a very good delivery. First up to start the over with, and it goes into the gap and goes beyond the ropes as well. For a moment I thought the fielder would get there, but certainly a lot of bat from Alishan Sharfu. Make sure, and in fact it was Aryansh again, to make sure that this reaches the boundary in a jiffy.
Yeah, good shot. He picked up the length very early, rocked onto the back foot and then placed it in the gap perfectly. We know how quick this outfield is. And well, good 4 runs. Pressure on Karthik straight away in the very first delivery of the over. And that'll probably help Pearls to make sure that they keep rotating strike now.
And again, shortish delivery. This time kept a little low, and this time it's in front of square. Thankfully, the fielder gets to it. There wasn't a need for a relay throw there, but anything that looks good on screen works for them.
Well, you need partnership sometime, and that's how probably they'll play around during their net sessions, during their practice sessions. 6 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries. Look at that partnership, 54 of just 32 deliveries. That's the kind of start Pearls would have wanted. And you rightly said that, well, this wicket is looking very different to the first game we noticed.
Nicely bowled this time around. This is a much better delivery from Karthik. Only a single now. So partnership beyond 50. On this wicket, that's a feat. That's some feat. If they can get to 160, this can just turn out to be a match-winning total here. In fact, on the toss, Alishan was telling me 150 would be good enough.
Well, yeah, probably they were looking at the first game and then setting their targets according to that, because at the moment, this is looking slightly different. Well, coming down the track, and what a catch! Vikram picks up a brilliant catch. It wasn't from the middle of the bat, but it was captain v captain, and Karthik Mayappan wins this race.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot at all. I think he just didn't get the elevation right. It was going very, very fast, and Alishan knows he's disappointed. And I think it was well taken by Vikram, because it was hit with ferocious pace. In fact, Vikram tried to get both hands to it. You look at it in the replay, and he just got it in one hand finally. So yeah, it had a lot of pace to it, but Alishan is not walking back to the pavilion with a lot of pace now. Disappointed. Goes for a good little 17 or 15 deliveries. It's 69 for 3 after 7.4 now.
New man in is Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. 69 for 3 after 7.4. This is a good start for Pearls. They can't afford to make a comeback. Let the Dynamos make a comeback, but what a delivery there from Karthik Mayappan.
Yeah, the Dynamos are producing a lot of electricity right now. That was brilliant. Electric, as my co-commentator likes to call it. Electrifying performance coming in from the Dynamos here, since they've picked up that wicket. What a delivery that was. That was the ball of the day, not just of the match.
Certainly very good delivery, and he's got a slip in. That's a good move. Another good delivery. Dot balls to end the over. This has been a successful one for the captain and for the Dynamos. 8 overs done, 69 for 3.
Well, that's the batting guard for you till now for Pearls. Aryansh still not out, 38 of 23. What a good knock from him. Khalid Shah started well, 9 of 5. Ritya Arvind couldn't open his account. Alishan Sharfu, there was a partnership between Aryansh and him, and now he has departed as well, 17 of 15. And Lovepreet is the new man out there, faced just 2 deliveries without opening his account. There's still quite a lot of batting to come for them. For Azuddin Zawar, both of them can bat. And of course, they would want to make a target of somewhere around 160. Change in bowling. Asif comes into bowl. Left arm spinner for the very first time in this game.
Starts off with a half tracker there. Very lucky. Aryan should be livid with himself. He's missed out on a loose delivery. But 70 on the board after 8.1 and a new man out there. I think they would want to make sure that they keep Lovepreet on strike, build up that pressure, and in doing so, they can probably induce Aryan to go for a false shot.
Nicely bowled this time around by Asif. And no run there. So another dot ball, pressure building up on Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. All he needs to do is to settle down and take a single, rotate the strike, make sure that he doesn't keep Aryansh away from the strike, because that can be disastrous for a set batter. Nicely bowled again by Asif.
Oh, certainly. I think that should be the approach from Lovepreet Singh. He needs to just keep rotating strike. They've gotten a very good start here. Alishan and Aryan Sharma have provided them with that start, so the new batter can probably take his time. It's all about wickets at the end. We saw in the first game as well. Good delivery and played straight to the field. No chance of a run. So good start here from Asif. He's given away just 2 runs and 4 deliveries. 2 more deliveries to go. He needs to keep Aryansh quiet here.
And I think Aryansh will have to change his game plan as well. He was playing freely because his captain was on the other side and he could go big as well at any moment in the game. Now he needs to make sure there's a partnership developing between Lovepreet Bajwa and himself. They're still going at a decent pace, mind you, at around 8 runs and over. And if they keep on that, and they will definitely get a couple of good overs here as Asif pulls out just at the last moment. Aryansh on 40. Lovepreet on strike. Trying to take a quick one there. Couldn't get it. A very good over from Asif comes to an end. In his over, he's given away just 3. 9 overs gone, 72 for 3 now. Karthik Mayappan continues down the leg side. Not a great delivery and not a great work in the field as well from Zahoor. Ensures an easy single. So the striker is rotated once again. Aryansh is off strike, 41 of 27. What a good knock on a very difficult wicket. And that is why, now I know why he's the first choice for an opener for the UAE side.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a very, very good knock so far. And now, like you mentioned in the previous over, he needs to change gears, he needs to change plan, and he needs to make sure that he plays out the 20 overs. Go out unbeaten, play till the end, and make sure the other batters play around him.
Absolutely. That is what Usman did in the second innings of the first match. Although it was a smallish total, but he made sure that he was there. He was playing the sheath anchor role, going at around a runner ball and keeping the target in his sight as well. And after the match, I got to talk to him and he told me the exact same thing, that that was his plan. He wanted to get not out and make as many runs for his side as possible.
Yeah, and he definitely succeeded in doing that. And that made sure that they got those points on the table. Meanwhile, as a fuller length delivery, very lucky there, Aryansh, going for that sweep shot. I thought that shot was not on for that kind of a length, but he's gotten in the gap. They pick up another single. So 3 runs of the first 3 deliveries in Karthik Mayappan. Well, he's making an impact in this game. He's picked up a wicket, a big one, of Alishan Sharfu.
Absolutely. Good couple of spin overs here. And that is why I was surprised when they were continuing with the faster bowlers. This is a very spin-friendly track. Look at that once again. Playing for the turn, which was never there.
Good delivery. That was an excellent delivery. Enticing him to go for that shot, but like you mentioned, that one coming with the arm, not turning as much, and another dot ball for Lovepreet Singh. He'll have to be very careful with his running between the wickets. He's prone to have those problems early on.
Goes downtown, hasn't timed it, and dropped. That was a good effort coming in on the long on fence. Should have been taken at this level.
Oh yeah, that was a frustrated shot coming in from Lovepreet Singh. Samal Udavata, the fielder there, getting to the ball. He did all the hard work and then just unable to hold on to that. Look at that. Good effort and just popping out in the last minute. Karthik is not happy with that effort. Rightly so. No bowler is happy when you drop a catch off their bowling. And him being the captain, that would add to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Bowlers hate it when you drop catches on them. No matter that you've made the catch by reaching to the ball, but you have to grab at it. Last ball of the over, flicked away. Only a single this time around. So that concludes the over, and that will keep Lovepreet Singh Bajwa on strike. And coming in on strike after the end of 10 overs, there's going to be a change in the combox as the score has reached 78 for 3. Abdur Rahman Tariq is going to be with Abid Ibrahim.
Well, Aryan Sharma and Lovepreet living dangerously. More importantly, they're still in the middle. The chance grasped on the bowling of the captain Karthik Meiyappan. For Aryan, 42 for him of 28. And Lovepreet unable to get going up at 5 of 9.
Yeah, and they missed out the run-out chance as well by Zahoor Khan. You need to put the pressure. Oh, that's miscued up in the air. Should be taken. Yes, it is. And wicket. Here comes the wicket. What a welcome in the com box here. Asif strikes, takes Lovepreet out.
Well, how many times have we seen that? The drinks break. Brings a break in the concentration of the batters as well. Lovepreet trying to play aggressively. This is not the wicket where you can play across the line. Mohammad Asif bowling towards the shorter boundary with a big heart. Gets a big wicket. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa has to walk back for 5 of 10. Pearls now 78 for 4.
With 78 for 4. Halfway through, they picked up a wicket, an important one. Lovepreet Bajwa couldn't contribute. Aryansh is running out of the partners there. He's been there from ball number 1, scoring 42 of just 28 deliveries. It seems to be he's playing on a different wicket altogether, where the other end, which is finding it hard to get runs on board. It's really tough situation here for Pearls. They've been invited to bat first, and I think the spin is playing a key role here.
Where spinners are going to play a very important role, not just in this game but in this tournament, especially when they use the Asian wickets here at the ICC Academy. That strip is a special one. Half the wickets are Asian, half the wickets are Australian. When they play on the Australian wickets, for sure the fast bowlers will play a key role. Zawar Farid walks in at number 6. Aggressive, very aggressive right-handed batter.
Yeah, halfway through what I see here, if they get 140. Oh, that was a peach of a delivery that came in with the arm and kept touch low as well. Well negotiated, Zawar, and got a single straight away.
No, he's very lucky. He read that off the pitch and adjusted his shot right at the last moment. Could have easily crashed into the stumps, could have easily taken their outside edge into the hands of the slip fielder. And he gets a single.
Very smart, Asif, is the way he's coming between the umpire and angling it in. Yeah, just a flick of the wrist. That's what you need to do. Keep an eye on the ball till the very last moment.
Yeah, we saw Ayan Afzal Khan bowl a very good spell of left arm spin. Mohammad Asif, he's a special bowler as well. Has got both the deliveries, one that turns away and then one coming in with the arm, and sharply so. There you can see getting bounce as well. Asif, he's not very tall. He's got a very good high arm action, good jump on the wicket.
Well, the moment you see the spinner is flighting the ball, it's quite evident that they are riding high on the confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. And trying to turn the ball, that's the key here. When the ball is flighted up, oh, misfield. Very poor from the Dynamos, giving away that extra run to Zawar Farid. When you see that ball tossed up, that's when the ball is going to hit the wicket and turn. The flatter one goes in with the arm.
Zawar is being very busy now. Yeah, look at that. The first delivery earlier that he played that kept touch low, and now in both the occasions he's got a little bit of an extra bounce. So this is 2-pace wicket, and it's 83 for 4 at the end of 11.
Well, the bowling card so far, Vikum giving away 15 runs in his 2 overs, 11 coming in the first over he bowled. Sanchit, slightly expensive, picked up 2 wickets in his first over. Zahoor Khan, very surprising, giving away 22 in his 2. And the spinners putting a chokehold on the proceedings. 1 wicket each for Karthik Meyyappan, the captain, and Mohammad Asif. And as Abid was saying, there is that extra bowler that can bowl 5 overs. We'll have to see who it's going to be. Will it be the captain himself, Karthik? Will it be Asif? Will they get Zahoor or Sanchit to bowl that extra over?
Yeah, if they go with your strategy, then the captain bowls the 5th. A lovely delivery, that one, that which is just a slider. Just slide it into the right-hander.
Well, I like this captaincy from Karthik. New batter in, high on confidence. He's got the slip fielder in. They've played a lot of cricket together, Zawar and Karthik. Knows exactly what Zawar is capable of.
Yeah, that's a beautiful delivery. Again, a leg spin proper, which has turned a bit, but I think Karthik should be working a little more harder on the flighting the ball and getting that some turn, extra bounce.
Well, I think you'll see that when Aditya Shetty comes into bowl. That's the field, very orthodox. 3 fielders on the offside, 1 at short fine leg. Karthik genuinely has been one of those leg spinners that is quick through the air. as he beats Zafar outside off stump. That's how he got his hat-trick as well in the T20 World Cup, targeting those stumps with good pace. What a special moment it was for the youngster and for the UAE national side as well.
Yeah, special event here we've witnessed back home. Oh, lovely delivery this one. Giving him width, trying to trap him. I tell you what, from the same line and the length, he'll be bowling you a googly again. That's where your ability comes into play.
Yeah, that one just going straight on. Very good bowling so far. 4 dot balls, pressure on Zava. 4 of 8 for him. And the googly, Abid Ibrahim, has got that perfectly. If any team is looking for a video analyst or a coach, sign him up. Will give us one less commentator, but we're okay with that.
I thought you'll miss my services here.
I'll join you. I'll join you in the dugout, my friend.
Yeah, I'll look for another leggy who can bowl from the other end along with Karthik Mayappan.
Very good over so far. Just the 2 runs off it. Brilliant bowling by the captain himself, Karthik. Zawar Farid, what does he do here? Looks for the single and gets it easily. But a very good over comes to an end. Just the 3 runs off it. The Pearls innings going nowhere. 86 for 4. End of over number 12. It's Mohammad Asif to continue. Again targeting the stumps quickly and get a single. Orange. I think he's faced just that one delivery since we came on comms, Abid.
Yeah, it's been 2 overs exactly that he's been witnessing this show. 12 deliveries passed, and at times it frustrates you as well.
There you can see charges down the track, and for some reason Mohammad Asif ducks under the ball. Didn't even try to put his hand out. That was hit so hard, would have probably taken a finger away. And Aryansh moves along to 47.
Yeah, look at the feet work. He left on the just right time, and that was whispering around. Look at the reaction from the bowler and the umpire. Well, that's a bullet shot which is just between the bowler and the umpire. What a shot.
Clearly intent now from Aryansh. He's had enough watching from the other end. I tell you what, Fahad Nawaz's reaction was very interesting. He was expecting Asif to stick his hands out. That was on a catchable height. I think Asif doing the right thing, saving his hands and his fingers for the next few games to come.
Yeah, he's got a couple of more overs to bowl as well. You can't be risking his fingers. That was really struck hard. Aryansh moves to 48 in just 31 deliveries. The way he's built this knock, it's a great inning that you have witnessed in a very difficult situation.
And a very difficult wicket as well, you have to say. Not easy to play your shots on this strip here.
Yeah, that too against a quality spin. Asif is a very good left arm spinner, and also at the other end they've got Karthik Mayappan. And of course likes of Zahur Khan and Sanchit Vikum. A very good bowling unit this is from Dynamos. End of the over number 13. 95 for 4.
Well, it's Karthik to continue. Bowling over number 4. Zavar 10 of 13. Orange 49 of 32. A quite partnership building. That's the field again. Just the orthodox field for the leg spinner. Oh, beats him outside off stump. Brilliant bowling. The perfect leg spinner's delivery.
I tell you what, get a slip fielder as soon as you can for the new man here. Zavar needs Karthik need to take a slips. Look at that now, bowl. Taking a rift. There is a drift and a turn and a bounce as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. When you're on top, get that slip fielder. What you don't want is that outside edge running away to the boundary. Again beats him. Brilliant bowling. Zavar Farid expecting that googly, not reading it off the hand. It was the traditional leg spinner. And he's beaten all ends up.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Squared him up completely there. What a delivery. And now might we see that googly comes in. But I think he need to set him up. Maybe one more leg spin is required here.
Oh, yes. He's heard you. He's heard you, Abid. 3 leggies on the trot. 3 times he's beaten the outside edge. And 3 times he doesn't have a slip fielder.
Yeah, now maybe it's right time to bring that googly in. And now if you want to set the batter up, put that slip in and just give him that hawks and bring the googly in.
Well, Abid Ibrahim, let's see. You've gotten it right so far. Oh, he's gone for the traditional leggy. And Zavar Farid had no clue whatsoever. He is just lucky and relieved he's on the other end. Gets a single.
Yeah, he's kind of exposed Zavar Farid against the leg spin there. Look at that. That's not a great shot at all. You need to have your proper shots. Why don't you try to play a sweep shot when you're struggling against the turn?
I'm not sure Zavar Farid likes playing that sweep shot. He's a tall lad. And it's Aryanch now on 49 and again beaten outside off stump. What a delivery. Unplayable. This man is on 49. He's faced 33 balls so far, Aryanch. And he's still beaten him outside the off stump.
Yeah, that was a slider one. Yeah, he's just surprised. He's out of breath. He's running out of breath because it's, yes, humid. It's difficult, especially with the leggy. You need to put a lot of rift in.
This time just a shorter length. And he gets to his 50. Brilliant knock under pressure from the youngster. Aryan Sharma continues to mount runs for his team. 50 of 34 deliveries. And Karthik finishes a very good over. 2 runs off it. 97 for 4 now Pearls with 6 more overs to go. Interesting, this from the captain. He's continuing with Asif. Went for 9 in his last over. Aryanch again using his feet. The Dynamos, other than the 3 pacers and these 2 spinners, don't have a lot of bowling options. I think that's the challenge for Karthik. That's why he's continuing with Asif.
Well, I think if you did not give gloves to Fahad Nawaz, he can be an option to give you those left arm tweak sweep overs. This time hit hard. The ball kept touch low and Zavar heaves it on the onside to get a single at least and bring Aryan on a strike. And I think that's the key. From here onwards, Aryan should take the charge and might attack against the Asif, because in the last over even, he was the one who got a better of Asif.
This time goes for the reverse and not given as wide. The umpire, rightly so, because he switched his stance completely. 99 for 4. 5 more overs to go. Remember that extra over that a bowler can bowl is still in play. In the air, hit very high, over the fielder. It is a short boundary, but it doesn't matter for Aryan. She connects well and gets a maximum.
Yeah, that's what I think Fahad Nawaz would be talking about. Brings 100 up with a lovely looking shot on the on side. The ball was a shuttle and delivery. It was easy picking for Aryan. He's putting Asif on a bit of a hammer. And that noise of the bat must have been heard outside Sport City.
Yeah, it was a very good connection. As you said, Fahad asking him to bowl outside off stump. And Aryan adjusts really well. This is racing down towards third man. It's the fielder who gave Aryan the chance. Cleans up. They take 2. Another expensive over so far from Asif. 10 coming off it. There is still that batting power play to come, Abid.
You need to make your calculations right. Asif bowling. Naria's taking charge on him straight to the captain. And that's a dot ball to bring the over to an end. It's 15 gone. 107 for 4. With that, there will be change in the com box. Faizan and Rashid will take over.
Thank you, Abid and Abdul. 15 overs done, 107 for 4. What a good knock this has been from Aryan Sharma. He's played some delightful shots, hasn't he, Faizan?
Absolutely brilliant to see him bat. The way he has batted, with disdain, with courage, with confidence. Look at those shots. That one down the ground was breathtaking. And then he took the attack to all the bowlers, including Asif, who's bowling really well. Then Mayappan, he was turning the ball square when he hit that shot and reached his 50. He's on 59 of just 39 on a wicket. That is very, very difficult to bat on. That's some knock. Brilliant, Aryan Sharma.
Absolutely, it's been a very good knock. He's held this innings together. Look at all the other batters. They've tried to play around him. Alishan, the captain, getting 17 of 15. And now Zawar trying to build a partnership. What I liked about this innings from Aryan Sharma is he's made sure that he changed gears at the right time. Didn't go and play those risky shots. Made sure that he got the odd boundary in and kept rotating strike. And that is where I think he's done a wonderful job.
I think he's very good at math because he's calculated the pace of the game really, really well. And I think he's done a brilliant job accumulating his runs whenever he cannot get a boundary. What they've done well, the Pearls, is that they've run really, really well between the wickets. That's the sign of the power play, the extra 2 over power play that's going to come in now, which changes the course of the game, this particular rule, mind you. So let's see what happens, because in the last match, the power play went against the batting unit.
Yeah, I think one very important point going to Marvels. And this first delivery is being picked over the keeper's head, and that'll go for a boundary. These two have played a lot of cricket together. Zawar knew that Zawar is going to start with a slower delivery, and that's been placed really well for a boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. Very Shakur-like shot. Yeah, he's a legend of this shot in domestic cricket, Abdul Shakur. Very good shot. Very calculated shot. He knew exactly what the ball was going to be. He knew he was going to bowl it short and slow. So just going across the stumps and helping it on its way. Great shot.
Well, that's what experience brings for you. Zawar has been around for quite a while, and he knows especially how Zahoor bowls and in the power play overs. Nelson on the board after 15.1, 4 wickets down. So this is a good effort from the Pearls, making sure they get some good runs, and especially at the start of the power play.
Absolutely. Especially against this man. Zahoor Khan, look at that shot. That's nicely played. Up and over. It has got enough legs to take it to the boundary for another 4. That was an even better shot.
I can't agree more with you. That was in the slot, and he was expecting that ball to be pitched fuller and quicker. Good pickup and placed it really well over the fielders for another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to start this power play over, and this is certainly at the moment going towards the batting side.
Absolutely. Zahoor Khan, mind you, in the Gulf Cup, he got a Man of the Match performance award in a T20 game where he picked up 4 wickets and gave away just 16 runs in his 4 overs. And coming back here in the domestic circuit in the UAE, well, his magic doesn't work here. Certainly, because they have played so much of Zahoor Khan. He's given away 30 in just 2.2 in a game that isn't all that high scoring a game. 115 for 4 now. Things looking good for the Pearls here.
Yeah, I was looking very good in the Qatar tournament. I was lucky to be part of that as well.
Oh, nicely. Very nicely bowled, finally. This is what Zahoor is really good at. He can bowl those Yorkers at will. And that is exactly what he did there. Yeah, certainly Rashid was a part of it. Unfortunately, I couldn't go there. I was supposed to, but just wasn't meant to be this time around. Maybe the next time we can go together, Rashid, and you can buy me some gifts as well.
Yeah, we're missing out on a trip overseas. Meanwhile, very good delivery.
Twice, by the way, Rashid. That's twice. We missed out on Zimbabwe going out together as well. I went there, you just couldn't. And this time it was the other way around for Qatar.
Yeah, but we're still going in a partnership.
Always. Runs are made in partnerships and comments are made in partnership as well. That is beautifully hit. Onto the back foot. He was waiting for a shortish delivery, kept his pose and hit it down the ground beautifully. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot, but not a good delivery from Zahoor to start with. Was in the slot, but still had to be put away. And look at that. He knew where the fielders were placed. Remember, this is the batting power play. They've got 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And young Aryansh, well, what a shot that was. 63 of just 40 deliveries. This has been an excellent start from them. 120 already on the board in 15.4. So after this, they've got another power play over and then 3 more regular overs to go. And well, if they can get to anywhere around 160, 165, I tell you what, that will be very, very difficult for the Dynamos to come out and chase.
It looks like that. They still have 4.2 overs to go. In comes Zahoor again. Very expensive over. This is down the ground. Not timed to perfection. Straight to hand. Sanchit Mohan Sharma is a very good fielder. He doesn't make a mistake. And Aryansh, after playing a gem of a knock, that's a soft dismissal for him because he's out to a low full toss here.
Yeah, persisting with that fuller length delivery, Zahoor. And that's where experience comes in. He knew that he would buy a wicket. I just feel that one shot too many from Aryan Sharma. They got the runs off the over. Just trying to force that one. And a good catch taken by Sanchit Sharma. 5th wicket down. Aryan Sharma heading back to the hut. 63 of 41. 120 for the loss of 5.
New batter is Ali coming out to bat here. And nicely bowled by Zahoor. A perfect Yorker. Loud appeal coming in from the team, but I think he got some bat there. And that's going to be the end of another very expensive but a successful over in terms of a wicket taken. So 14 runs coming off it and a wicket. 121 for 5 after 16.
Well, Wickham can come back into the attack. He's given away 15 in his 2 and he'll be bowling to Ali Abid. Well, that's been played uppishly and just over. Karthik Mayappan, who does well to stop a certain boundary there. Ali Anwar there, beg your pardon, getting the toe end of the bat, but that was forced. I think he needs to just make sure that he gives strike to Zawar Farid, who's been out there for a longer period of time.
Yeah, certainly a half-hearted shot coming in from Ali Anwar. And this one is a short arm jab. It's played well. It's placed well as well. Would it go to the boundary? There's a chase on. And Sanchit wins the race there.
Yeah, he's done well. They picked up 3 runs. That's very good running between the wickets. I think Zawar was pushing Ali to take that 3rd run. And rightly so. I think he should take most of the strike in this batting power play. They've got 4 more deliveries to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a little surprised that Farazuddin didn't come out to bat. He's a better bat than people would think he is.
Well, it's probably because it's the batting power play and you need somebody like Ali Anwar who can go in and start straight away from the very first delivery. And he's probably done that already, 5 runs of the first 2 deliveries. So you can give him the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely. Wickham to continue. All the faster bowlers have been pretty expensive in this particular game. Even in the last game, towards the end of the innings, the faster bowlers took some stick. So this clearly is a wicket that helps the spinners. Oh, nicely played. Not timing it to perfection and overrunning it. That's Samal once again. He dropped a catch as well. And 2 more runs added to the total.
Are you over excited there, Samal? Nervy start for him. But look at that. The idea was right. Just caught it from the toe end of the bat and that spin really not helping him. So I think not much Samal could have done with that.
Maybe anticipated that spin on that kind of shot. Very difficult. Easier said than done.
Certainly. Oh, that's a wonderful delivery from Wickham right in the block hole. Dug out well by Zawar. He's got that knack of playing those Yorkling deliveries really well. We saw in the previous over against Saud as well. Just dug it out well, picked up a single and made sure this is what good batters do. They make sure that they keep rotating strike.
Yeah, absolutely. If you cannot hit it to the boundary, make sure you give the other person the opportunity to try and do that. Just a couple of balls remaining in this final power play over here. Ali on strike. He has been looking for runs right from the word go. And scoops it out. This is beautifully played. It was almost a Yorker, a wideish Yorker. All he does is place it to perfection. 4 more.
That was a wonderful shot. Not a good delivery by Wickham. Bowling that delivery outside off stump and he doesn't have too many fielders to save that shot. But that shot from Ali Anwar, placing it really well, bisecting those 2 fielders and getting 4 runs. This is turning out to be a good over, a brilliant over for the Pearls.
Yeah, 14 of the last over. 12 of it. Last ball to go of the power play. Swing and a miss on a slow delivery. Good finish to the over from Wickham. It's 17 overs gone. Power play out of the way. 133 for 5 now. Zahoor to continue here into the final over. Has been very expensive today. Full toss. Oh, missing out on that one, Zawar Farid. Trying to hit it too hard there.
Guys missed out. He'll be livid with himself, and you can see that. That was clearly a shot that could have gotten him some runs. Was there to be hit, just missed out. Well, with the new rules brought into this tournament, the playing conditions have been revised a little bit. So there is a super bowler who can bowl 5 overs. So we might see Zahoor bowling that 5th over as the last one as well.
Yeah, that might be a possibility, and that is why he's coming in bowling that 18th over of the innings. We'll have to wait and watch. It would have been great. Karthik Mayappan could have bowled that 5th over because he was bowling really well during that phase of the game.
Too risky, probably, for a spinner to come in and bat bowl towards the end of the innings. Meanwhile, what a good delivery once again from Zahoor. He's targeting that outside off-stump channel and making sure that he forces Zahoor to go for that big shot down the ground.
Yeah, certainly. Zawar Farid is one player who likes to go towards that mid-wicket region when he's trying to hit those big shots. And certainly, this is good bowling in that regard. If Zawar Farid knows Zahoor well, Zahoor knows Zawar Farid well as well. There are a lot of wells there.
Oh, yeah. And he's got that field placed for that kind of delivery as well. He's got a deep point in place. So that is good bowling according to his field.
And again, 3 in a row. Beautiful start to the over.
This is wonderful. He knows that he plays that scoop shot well. So he's changed and he's brought in plan B into action. And that is certainly going Zahoor's way so far.
The plan B should have been the plan A.
Well, because it was a power play over and you only had 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard, probably that was the reason why he started off with that slower delivery. And after that, I think once you get hit for a boundary on the very first delivery, it's always very difficult to make a comeback.
Whatever you say, Rashid. Spot on. Zahoor. And again, 4 and 4. And this is a problem for Zawar Farid. Someone of his experience should make sure that he gets runs in these important deliveries. That's 4 dot balls into the 18th over. It was looking very easy to reach to 160. Look at those 4 deliveries outside the off stump. Very full. Almost those Yorkerland deliveries, wide Yorkers. And Zawar Farid just could not get bat on ball.
This is excellent bowling here from Zahoor. Bringing in all that experience, bluffing him and then double bluffing him. And he's persisting with that kind of deliveries outside off stump. And Zahoor, for some reason, is trying to, is trying to go down the ground when he can just place it towards the onside.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he was trying to force the pace. And those were nothing shots, in fact. Had he also got bat onto that, I doubted there was more than a single there. So no intent coming in from Zawar Farid in this particular over. Just a single on the 5th ball. What a comeback over this has been. And I'm sure after this over, he's going to be the super bowler. Well, literally.
Oh, absolutely. He is the super bowler. And now we'll see him bowl that, probably that 5th over, the last of the innings. Good captaincy by Karthik Mayappan. We need to give it to him. He's been brilliant with the changes. At one time, it looked like Pearls would just go over 165, 170 runs, but he's made some good changes.
Zahoor, last ball of the over. Full toss, flicked away. Poor fielding. That's going to go to the boundary. That ruins the good over. But still a decent one. Just 5 of it into the 18th. After 18, 138 for 5 now. Vikum coming in to bowl the penultimate over of the innings here. And he did a pretty good job in that last over. So runs haven't really come in the last couple of overs here for the Pearls. They would need a shiny finish here. Down the ground, not timed, but goes on a bounce to Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Still a single for Zawar Farid. So he's trying to go down the ground, play big shots. Hasn't been able to connect in the last couple of overs here.
Well, I think this is not very good cricket coming in from the Pearls. They needed that impetus towards the end of the innings to take them over 165. But at the moment, with some good bowling coming in from the faster bowlers of the Dynamos, and with 1 over to go, I think it's going to be Zahoor to bowl that. 155 is what they would be targeting probably.
This is a big shot. It's up in the air, hasn't timed to perfection and doesn't reach the fielder. And again, I think he was late in getting to the ball. He was late in judging the catch. Eventually a good attempt coming in from the fielder there. I think it was Samal once again.
Yeah, the ball has been following him, but that was a good change of pace from Vikum. Look at that. Deceived Ali Anwar. That went miles up in the air. Just fell short of Samal, I think it is him. And they get 2 runs. 2 very important runs. Every run would matter now.
And a Yorker, inside edge. The best shot in the book goes to the boundary for a 4.
Very unlucky there, Vikum. He's bowled a brilliant over. Should have been a wicket in the previous delivery. And now to add insult to injury, that's gone off the inside edge towards the boundary.
That's the safest shot on a Yorker in the book. Sure shot 4. But you need to have that intent, Rashid, to keep trying to hit those shots, to get those edges going your way as well.
But certainly, it is about intent at the end, and especially towards the end of the innings. Meanwhile, that's played up in the air. Chance. And, well, he takes it on the second grab. Karthik Mayappan finally gets that wicket. Well-deserved wicket for Vikum. And Ali Anwar, he's walking back.
Yeah, that was a good ball. Again, a slow delivery. Although in the slot, but he was into the shot too early. Look at that again. Slow delivery from the back of the hand. Keeping it away from the body of the batter as well. Ali Anwar doesn't like to go towards the ball. He likes to make room and heave it away. And this time, it worked against him. A good knock. A very important knock actually. 19 of just 9 deliveries. And it's the 6th wicket down now. 145 on board. Farazuddin coming into bat now. Very late in the innings. Just 8 balls remaining, so no time for him to settle down. You look for a single, I'm sure. There you go. And that will bring Zawar Farid onto the strike. Only a single. Good bit of fielding once again on the boundary from the Dynamos. And they've been pretty good in the field, minus a couple of lapses. Those were difficult chances, mind you.
They've been very good in the field. The bowling has been superb, and like I mentioned earlier as well, Karthik has been superb with the changes he's brought in. This is a good over from Vikum. Although he's gone for some runs, I think it was unlucky. Last delivery, slower delivery, and he's got that middle stump out of the ground. That's another good delivery, a very good finish to his spell.
Yeah, what a good ball. Another back of the hand delivery, right on the money. And Zawar's eyes lit up when he saw that in the slot. Wanted to go across the line, and that was his undoing. He should have gone down the ground with that particular shot. Not a very good knock coming in from Zawar Farid. He's taken 30 deliveries and just 26 runs from him with 2 fours. 19 gone, 146 for 7 now.
Well, it's the super over, and it's going to be the Superman to bowl that super over. Zahoor Khan is bowled 4 overs. For the first time in this tournament, we're seeing a bowler bowling that 5th over.
Yeah, it's a super choice as well. Zahoor Khan starts off with a Yorker, perfect delivery. Faraz takes a single. They were looking set for 165 plus total. And I think it's very good work in the last few overs from the Dynamos. They've produced some electricity in the field with the ball, the Dynamos, and pulled things back just a little bit, just at the right time as well.
Yeah, absolutely, because they've got that experience in their bowling lineup. When you've got Zahoor right in the middle there, he'll bring in that experience and he'll make sure that he cuts down on those number of runs. Although he did go for some runs early on when Aryan Sharma was there. Since then, he's made a wonderful comeback. That 1 over going for 14 in the power play, that went against him. But otherwise, he's been superb.
Absolutely. And persisting with him as a captain also, helped his cause. Gives you that confidence when you're not having a great day in the field. Second ball of the last over. Full toss, inside edge. This time the fine leg is on the ropes. So that's, oh my goodness me. I thought it was off the bat. It was off the stumps. Look at that again. Between the legs, off the stumps. And that's gone towards fine leg for a wicket.
Well, that was a good delivery. It was a full toss rather. But Nilansh Keswani was new to the crease. Golden duck for him. And a big wicket once again for Zahoor, who's picked up 2 wickets now. 19.2. 8 wickets down, 147 on the board. A new man in is Aditya Shetty, 147 for 8. He backs himself to hit those big runs. Likes to call himself the Dre Russ of UAE. But it's his opportunity to hit some big runs, especially against Zahoor Khan. Not an easy task. That's a good delivery.
Yeah, played like Dre Russ as well. Throwing his bat on that ball. Just couldn't get contact, unlike Dre Russ.
Yeah, that is where he needed to hit that shot. Coming down the track, that does ask for some courage, and young Aditya Shetty has done that.
Absolutely. There's a very thin line, they say, between confidence and overconfidence. I don't know which one was it.
Well, it just needs to make sure they get as many runs as possible. Get over 150 at the moment.
Absolutely. Yorker, nicely bowled. Well played as well. They're running hard. They're running very hard. And they'll get for a 2 here. Nice work. Good running between the wickets.
Yeah, this is very good running between the wickets. Asif was a little slow off the blocks. Couldn't get there in time, and then the throw was not all that strong as well. So Aditya Shetty and Farazuddin making sure they get a couple of runs. These two are very quick between the wickets, and this is what they need. 149 on the board, 2 more deliveries to go. Get 4-5 runs in these last 2 deliveries.
Absolutely. We'll try to do that. A couple of boundaries, even better. Slower ball outside the off stump. It's going to be only a single. They're running hard for the first one. It's just going to be a single this time around. So that takes the total to 150. And that is exactly what Alishan Sharfu was talking about at the toss. He said 150 should be a good total. They've reached where they wanted to reach. It's just those bonus runs are missing here.
Oh yeah, and I think the way they started, they should have gotten to 165, but in the middle, some good bowling, some good captaincy from Karthik Mayappan. He himself bowled a brilliant spell. And that is where I think they pulled the game towards that 150 run mark. 1 more delivery to go. How many more can Farazuddin get here on the last delivery?
There you go. Last ball. Full toss, missing out on that again. They're running hard, but this time it's going to be only a single again. So a very good last over. Just 5 of that over. 151 for 8. That is the final score after the first innings.
I think both the teams will be very happy with the kind of score they've gotten on the board. Pearls wanted to get to 150. They did that. Dynamos, I think, in the middle were looking at 165, but a good comeback, good pullback by the faster bowlers and Karthik Mayappan have managed to make sure that they get that momentum towards them at the end of the innings.
Look at the scorecard. Aryansh, he was playing on a different planet altogether. 63 of 41. Khalid started well, 9 of 5. Ritya couldn't get going. Alishan, there was a brilliant partnership between Aryansh and Alishan. He was out on 17 of 15 trying to hit one out of the park, and he almost got there as well. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa just couldn't get a start to his innings, 5 of 10. Zawar Farid looked brilliant at one point of time, but he played a little too many dot deliveries for my liking towards the fag end of the innings. Ali Anwar, good cameo coming in from him, 19 of 9, very important runs, those 19. And Farazuddin, Neelansh and Aditya, they couldn't do much. So at the end of 20 overs with 6 extras, the score is 151 for 8.
Yeah, look at the bowling. Only 5 bowlers used, so this is very good tactics from the captain of Pearls, Dynamos rather. A couple of wickets for Vikum. Sanjay, he was brilliant in that last over. Sanchit Sharma, well, he started off really well, but I think gave away a little too many runs in his third over. 2 wickets for him as well. Got the perfect start for his team. Zahoor Khan, well, that is experience for you. He bowled that super over as well. Got 2 wickets to his name. Karthik and Asif picking up a wicket apiece. So every bowler getting a wicket, that is a good sign for the Dynamos.
But look at those spinners once again. 4.5 for Karthik, 6.7 for Asif. And that is why I think you need to play 3 spinners on this particular wicket. Well, those are the highlights for you. These were the 2 batsmen that came out, opened the innings. Khalid Shah was lucky on that instance, then came down and played a very good shot and lost it on the way. Good catch in the slips as well. Things were not going good for the Pearls around this time when Ritya Arvind lost his wicket as well. It was this partnership that changed the course of the game. In fact, it was this shot that changed the course of the game from the captain Alishan Sharfu. Aryansh was looking very good on the other end and eventually got to his 50 as well.
Yeah, some very good batting from Aryansh. Like we mentioned previously as well, it looked like he was playing on a different wicket altogether. Alishan and both of them were looking really good, but that wicket of Alishan, that is where I think they held back a little bit. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa couldn't get going, and the spinners and Zahoor, they made sure that they kept chipping in with wickets, and that is where the runs didn't come in.
Absolutely. Zawar Farid, those were 2 good shots from him, but he again just could not get going. Aryansh continued from the other end, but this is how he lost his wicket on 63. Brilliant knock from him. Then came the cameo of 19 runs of 9 deliveries by Ali Anwar. Very nicely played. In fact, 3 fours is what he hit and lost his wicket in this fashion.
Good catch taken by the captain, but this last over was brilliant from Vikum. His last over. And well, talk about Zahoor, you've got all the experience in the world, and he made sure that he gave a last 5-run over, making sure that they're not chasing too many runs. 152 is what they would be requiring of 20 overs when they come out to back. We'll dive into a short break and we'll come back really soon. Stay tuned till then.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to game number 2 between Dynamos and Pearls for the ILT20 Development Tournament live from the ICC Cricket Academy. If you're just joining us, well, the first innings done and dusted. And it was the Dynamos who won the toss, put the Pearls into bat. Pearls scoring 151 runs, and the Dynamos will have to get 152 to get the first 2 points on the board. Joining me in the comm box to start off the proceedings, Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman Tariq. It looks a very, very interesting contest where we'll see Rohit Bangash up against Ronak and Samal. It's been a very, very interesting contest. This is what the combination of every team has been so perfect. They just scored it out and made each team compatible, and comparatively they are both equal teams on both the sides. There you go. First ball, maybe he's warming up. Yeah, just got us a little excited. The umpire is unmoved. Well, this will be interesting how Ronak Panoli responds to that 152, because I think 152, the way they had start, all thanks to Aryansh, the way he played that knock has helped the team Pearls post a good total on board. Now it's up to the bowlers and the fielders to respond and win this game.
Yeah, Rohit will start off proceedings now. Left arm over, down the leg side, and Vrityar Arvind has saved 4 runs for his side. Rohit with that sheepish applause. It was way down the leg side. And Vrityar, well, he's not been keeping regularly. But look at that. Seems like he never left. Brilliant take.
He's got a superman's effort there behind the stumps. It was a really, really loose there. Didn't get it right at all. Rohit Bangash. And the man with the gloves, Vrityar, what a take that was. Brilliant.
Well, he starts again. And this time he finds the line and the length. Is a big appeal. I don't think the umpire is going to give it. Lots of swing on offer here for Rohit. And just talking about Ronak Panoli, but he's coming back after a very long break, recovering from injury.
Yeah, you don't really want to straight away face someone like Rohit Bangash when you're coming back into the scenes.
Yeah, left arm pacers. They are a specialty here in the UAE at the moment. And Rohit is one of them. Finds his line again. A good solid punch from Ronak Panoli. That will give him confidence. No runs, but finding the middle of the bat is important.
A ball slightly fuller this time. Rohit is keeping it close to the stump there. That's where he will get the wicket. If anything goes wrong, he'll straight away pick up a wicket. And that's what you need to do with the new ball, I think.
On the stumps this time. Flick towards that boundary. Vacant area. And he gets off the mark with 4 in typical Ronak Panoli style.
Yeah, not an easy shot to execute that one. Just round your pads. Straight away, when especially you're new to the crease. That is little helicopter. And said with the direction. Lovely hit and off the mark with a boundary. It's always special when you get those first runs of the mark.
Well, it was Jawadullah who picked up the wicket. First ball, left arm over the wicket to Mayank in the first delivery of today. But Ronak Panoli, where you can see he never intended to keep that along the carpet, always wanted to go over that short mid-wicket fielder. And this time charges down the track. Well, if you want to see intent in a batter, just see the last 2 deliveries that Ronak Panoli has played.
Yeah, I like the idea here. He just walked across, came advancing down the track to negotiate with the swing. You can't be camping back at the crease. The amount of swing Rohit generates with the new ball in hand, That's the ideal way to come walk further and try to negotiate with the swing.
Again, this time, nothing shot in the end from Ronak. Just pulling his bat out of the way in the last minute. In two minds. Wanted to play the cut shot. In the end, just dropped his hands.
Yeah, he was probably expecting the ball to swing back into the right-hander. Yeah, it was a good thinking by Rohit Bangash. Bowls that one which lets the right-hander and goes away from him. Lovely delivery there from Rohit. He bowled 5 deliveries. Despite getting hit for a boundary, he's only given 5 so far.
Again wide, outside off stump. And Ronak Panoli lets it go. Extras move to 2. And the total moves to 6. As you mentioned, Rohit, one of those fast bowlers that has the ability to bring the ball into the right-hander and take it away. And that's a special ability for a left-arm pacer. As I was mentioning, we saw Jawadullah first up in the first game. And Uzair Khan, the man of the match, picking up 3 wickets.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you really want to bowl that out swinger to the right-hander, maybe the ideal is good length or the back of the length deliveries.
Again, this time he pulls it hard and handsome. Ronak Panoli is on the charge. He gets boundary number 2 for the over. And this is a good start for the Dynamos. 10 for no loss. It's going to be Nilansh Keswani with the new ball. His ODI debut just a few weeks back for the men in grey. The men in blue and magenta right now. And to the left-hander. Played in the air. There is a fielder in the deep. It's Riaz Khalik who cleans up.
Yeah, another left-arm spinner which comes with a lot of experience. Yeah, I think he's playing from a number of years, Riaz Khalik. He was pretty young when he played for UAE under 15, Malaysia. I didn't made.
I think that was when the TVs were black and white. It was a long time ago, Abid. I think all of our viewers are much younger than that. Nilansh goes straight down the ground. It's Samal who's connected really well. Left-hander sent to open the batting with Ronak Panoli. And he's showing all his class. Gets a boundary.
The first shot says that he got the ability. And the second shot confirms his abilities. He's gone downtown and got the betterment. 6 runs. What a shot that is. Strike hard. And always clean in his intent, the way he follows up the bats. Look at that shot now. This time he goes on the onside. He's really nicely middling the ball and timing it superbly.
Well, that is the shorter boundary for the left-hander. So Riaz Khalik has done really well to keep that to just the 1 run. Abid. And Nilansh under pressure early in his bowling. 9 runs have been conceded so far. That last hit from Samal was a 6, not a 4. That's the field right there. Interesting field placing for the right-hander. He's got a long off fielder and deep mid-wicket.
He's a wonderful fielder, isn't he? If he would have been a slightly fitter, he would have played 92 World Cup. But then you need to admire his fitness. He's super fit. He looks like hardly 16 or 17-year-old boy, whereas he's clearly not.
Let's not give away his age, and I don't think UAE had qualified for the 92 World Cup. Probably would have played 96 with the team that did really well. Oh, brilliant fielding. Alishan Sharfu, the captain, leading from the front. There is an appeal for a run out.
I know, signal for the third umpire. Yeah, Samal just got back, and that was a brilliant fielding there. It's done wonderful. Talking about 96 World Cup, yes, UAE played with Shahzad Altaf. The big names participating in that 96 World Cup.
Oh, straight. It's high. Is it handsome enough? It's in the air and straight into the hands of the fielder. It's Nilanj Keswani who's picked up a wicket. He's gone for a solo run. And he's gone for a special celebration today. This is a different one from Nilanj. And it's a big, big wicket for the Pearls.
Yeah, he kept it bowling at the right areas and finally got the reward. That was long part of the ground where Ronak chose to go after. Just couldn't beat that fielder standing at boundary line. Ronak departs, scored 8 runs of 9 deliveries. 19 for 1 after 2.
Will it be left-hander versus left-hander for the first time? Rohit bowling to Samal. It's Mohammad Shahzad who's walked in at number 3. This Dynamo's batting lineup just looks a little light, Abid. But these are new faces, young lads, making their way onto the domestic circuit. Beaten outside off stump. Rohit will like this, bowling to the left-hander.
And also I think Samal wouldn't be comfortable against the pace of... this is the delivery that just beats him comprehensively. Lovely delivery there from Rohit, and he's all excited seeing the left-hander taking charge. He was really comfortable against a spin, Samal.
Well, the commentators, I'm sure you can hear our lovely voices. Abid Ibrahim right next to me. My name's Abdur Rahman. 19 for 1. Very good start here for the Dynamos, even though they've lost the wicket. That power play point, that's the crucial one, isn't it, Abid? Down the leg side, is it going to be a wide call? No. Umpire points to his hip, maybe just getting that thigh pad. Back-to-back dot balls now.
Yeah, what I like here that they have brought the slip in for Samal. That was much needed. The way Rohit is bowling, Rohit has got express. He's quick. Nilanj at the other end got reward for bowling consistently. Good line and length. Despite he's got hit for the maximum. Oh, he wants to feed the strike to his partner Shahzad. Comes at number 3. Very important position. I think he's got promoted into the batting order as well.
Yeah, beaten for pace that time. Just cramped for room as well. Samal. Rohit bowling really well now. Mohammad Shahzad, as you said, he's got a big role here. Walking in at number 3 for the Dynamos. Very bowling heavy line up the Dynamos. They have some young talented faces, some new faces with the bat. And that's what this tournament is all about. The ILT20 development, as Rohit Bangash just loses his footing.
He's got interesting action as well, Rohit. He generates so much of energy. While he tries to bowl, he gives it his 100%. The effort, the energy is all together onto the different level. Shahdad will face him for the first time. Back of the line delivery, tackled away for a single, and he will feed the strike to left-hander Samal.
Well, yeah, a lot of hustle and bustle in that action for Rohit. Charges in and hits the deck really hard. 21 for 1. It's a solid start. Samal looking comfortable against the spinner, not so against the pacers. And so far, Rohit, he's done well. Only 2 runs conceded. Wide outside off stump, and given so, that's not a good delivery, especially from the end that he's bowling. Had Samal slashed at it and slashed hard, could have easily gotten 6. That's almost 45, maybe 50 meters behind the wicketkeeper.
The one thing is for sure, Vidya is collecting the ball from a very, very decent height. So Rohit is getting bounce and he's also making the ball talk, but the problem is he's given away a lot of extras.
Again, has he edged it? There is a big appeal and the umpire says no. Disbelief for the Pearls. Fritya Arvind still has his hand up. Well, the umpire said not out. I don't think he's going to change his mind in the last minute. Did he get a toe end off the bat? This will give us a better angle. No, I think he's missed it. Very good decision by the umpire.
Yeah, it did look like it was the toe end of the bat or some noise or something that made the entire Team Pearls celebrate about that wicket. But I think it was, at the end, good call by the umpire, turning down those appeal. Final delivery of Rohit Bangash. Oh, what a delivery. Peach of a delivery to finish the over. He's having a fantastic time out there, enjoying bowling against the left-hander. 22 for 1 at the end of 3. The Team Pearls at this stage were 18 for 2. Dynamos are ahead 4 runs, unless 1 wicket. Then the Team Pearls at 22 for 1 at the end of 3. But it was later part when Aryansh Sharma got settled and scored those 50 more runs. Very useful. And now good change here. So Samal was very comfortable against the spinner. So the captain making a sharp movement, bringing in Zawar into the attack.
Yeah, good move here. Bringing in the pacer wide down the leg side. Although it is a game of very fine margins, Abid. It was the right-hander on strike. Maybe give Nilansh another over. He just picked up a wicket. He has the confidence behind him. Or maybe a change of ends for Nilansh, giving him the bigger leg side boundary for the left-hander.
Yeah, could be a battle between the right and the left arm spinner. There could be a very good option to pick up Shahdad. rather than Samal, but was the problem at the other end, who was very comfortable.
Oh, width on offer, crunched hard, straight to Riaz Khalik. There's a live wire in the field. So is that man, Faraz. He will have a big role to play, the off spinner.
Yeah, just imagine how would you clear that offside when you have Riaz, and at the other side of yours at the point region you have Faraz.
Oh yeah, not to mention Alishan Sharifu
Yeah.
patrolling that offside field as well. It's like a fortress there. Going to be very difficult to crack. Good delivery, good comeback delivery. That dot ball.
Yeah, if you want runs on the offside, you really need to work hard on it. Khalid Shah, another fine fielder in the team of Pearls. They've got the likes of Nilansh Keswani, who's also a brilliant fielder. Aditya Shetty as well. You've got a plenty of players who's a very good fielder. I think it's just not that you need to see as a team as a batting and a bowling. More of important you need to see as a fielding team also.
Again, just bringing that ball into the right-hander. Shadad, completely clueless at the moment. Don't want to put a lot of pressure on the batters to come at required run rate. Unlike the first game, this is almost touching 7.5, maybe even 8. That's the required run rate. Yeah, just very close to 8. And that batting power play point, that extra point we were talking about as well, an addition in this ILT20 development tournament, that's up for grabs.
But to be honest, you really can't be chasing 10 runs and over. You don't afford to do that, and make a little use of a power play as well. The captain didn't get it on a first attempt. Drop and run, single taken.
Well, not a bad idea this. The right-hander clearly struggling against Zawar Farid. So gets to the other end. That would have been very close had Alishan picked it up and thrown it towards the stumps. Good over so far. Only 2 runs off it.
Yeah, really, these last 2 overs has been clearly belonging to the team Pearls. The bowlers have dominated. The fast bowlers are doing a fine job. The bowler who picked up a wicket was a spinner, Nilansh Keswani. This probably would be looking to contain runs rather picking up wickets here in the power play. But I think it should be the other way around. If they pick up one of these batters out, they'll have upper hand in the game.
Oh, in the air and just short of the fielder. Chance of a run out as well. Everything happening here. Samal cramped for room. Gets a top edge and he's very lucky he's still hanging around.
Look at the effort.
Oh.
Look at that. Aditya Shetty has given his best, and again there was a chance of a run out. Vrithya couldn't aim at the stumps well. Shies at the stumps. It's all happening here at the ICC Cricket Academy. You're watching ILT20 development. It's a second game of the tournament, the last for the day. What a wonderful tournament, and initiated by the Emirates Cricket Board to bring you this exciting tournament.
Again on the leg side. Yes, no, maybe. And there was a chance of a run out. Samal is not happy at all with his partner. They are going upstairs to have a look. This is very poor cricket, you have to say. There was a run on offer. Shadad says yes. Shadad says no. Samal has to go back. Is this a run out chance? Very poor throw as well. And has he just about made it? I think he has. Samal is very, very lucky in this over. Could have been out twice.
Well, hold on. We are yet to get the decision from the umpire. Over here, before the bails were dislodged, he just made it to the popping crease. Brian Hart really tried to retrieve. And the umpire is yet to make a decision, but I think he just made it.
We are just waiting. Did he dislodge those bails? just as he got in. I think there the bails are still in and now they're out. Just waiting for the umpire signal. Heart and mouth stuff for Samal. Umpire says not out. Very, very eventful over comes to an end from Zawar. Just the 2 runs off it. And the Dynamos are now struggling. 24 for 1, end of over number 4. No, Nilansh Keswani, Rohit will continue. And this time Shadad just bunts it down. Chance of another run out. It's Nilansh at point. And they get another single. One of the challenges of this ILT20 development tournament for these teams is going to be new players batting together. That's the batting lineup then. Fahad, Nawaz, Osama, Vikum, Muhammad Irfan. Surprisingly not sent up the order. So there's still quite a bit of batting to come. I'm not sure they've gotten the batting order right here. Abid, Muhammad Irfan probably would have been my choice at number 3. Or maybe just trying to keep the left hand right hand combination going.
Yeah, it's still start of the tournament. There is a lot of things need to be changed here. Probably the coaches want to see how the players respond to the certain positions. Shadad has been sent up to the order to find his potential. Once that doesn't work out, then you can try your regular ones.
Played inside out, over cover. No fielder in that vacant area and he gets a boundary. Samal finally able to cut loose.
Beautiful shot, that one. He just got underneath it. He's just placed it to the perfection. Look at that. Bended that back leg and lofts that up in the air, making sure he gets the proper timing on it to get a 4 runs here. That is lovely shot. And this is where, this is what it was need of the hour for Samal to tackle against the left armour.
Well, this time he goes the ramp way and it's a maximum. Has he connected well enough? Waiting for the signal. No, it's 4.
What a shot that is. Lovely lofted shot again. He's playing now. He took his time to understand what Rohit is up to. And now he's just making use of his pace. First one on the offside and now on the leg side. Look at that. That was there to be hit at a beautiful shot. What a use of the hip.
Very calypso in his approach, Samal. Just the one bounce and into the fence. Samal moving along nicely now. 2 boundaries in this over.
Yeah, that shot reminds me of Imran Nazir in 2007 World Cup.
Yeah, just a mirror image as they would say. Oh, again down the leg side. And it's called a wide. Well, Rohit trying a bit too hard now. And this is why, Abid, I know teams want to go with that left hand, right hand combination most of the times. But Muhammad Irfan, an opener by trade, a left hander, wouldn't have been a bad option at number 3 to support Samal. If you can bat 2 right handers together, there's no harm in batting 2 left handers together as well.
Yeah, that's not necessary to have the combination from the word go. Yes, you got left-handers. Oh, what a shot this is. This is sailing over. That's gone all the way. Maximum. What a beautiful shot. That is classic 6.
Well, it's tournament 6, number 6. And I'll tell you what, it's the best of the lot. Have a look at this one. Beautiful shape. And he stands and admires it as well. So do we here in the comm box. So do the supporters outside. Beautiful hit over long off for a maximum.
What a pickup shot that was. Really, really well done there. Now he's showed that from over number 1, he's got that ability. He's got those great shots whenever he plays those shots, he gets that little bit of an extra time in the air. The way he manufactures this shot. Now you haven't seen a lot of players playing over the covers, lofted shot with their bended knee, back foot. It pleases us. Oh, he's
And
good.
this time he's cut it hard. There was power in the first 6. There's finesse in this boundary. Gets the gap to perfection. And a very, very expensive over from Rohit continues.
That's lovely shot. Look at that. It's just gone between the two fielder. And look at the timing and the perfection. He didn't go a lot of width, but he just tried to find that piece of the wood at the middle where he can send that ball for a boundary. Already a big over in process. A lot of runs come in of this over of Rohit Bangash.
20 runs off it. And down the leg side. This time it's a wide and they will take a bye as well. 22 in the over so far. Most expensive over of the ILT20 development tournament so far as well. And Samal 28 of 14. He's just found a new gear in this over.
Yeah, once you don't get things right, they really hit you back. Now 22 of this over, and that too, you're a premier bowler. And if he goes for so many runs, the entire team gets under pressure.
Last ball. And he beats Shadad, who continues to struggle. Nonetheless, a very expensive over comes to an end. 46 for 1. End of over number 5. And there'll be a change in the com box. It'll be Rashid and Faizan to take you through the next set of 5 overs.
So Zawar Fareed coming into bowl here for his second over. 6th of the innings. And this is up in the air right away. And that's gone to hand. What can I say? We are wicket takers here in the com box. We come and a wicket fell. This is a big one, by the way, because things were looking good for the Dynamos here. Now they have picked up another one as Rashid joins me in the com box. Welcome back.
Thank you, Faizan. That was a nothing shot there. Short of length delivery. Went miles up in the air and good catch taken by Nilansh. Faizan rightly mentioning 28 of 15 for Samal Udawata.
Is there medications for short-term memory loss? I would like to get those for you.
3 boundaries and 2 maximums in that one. 46 for the loss of 2 after 5.1.
Irfan is the new batter coming into bat here. Normally opens for the other domestic teams that he plays for. But a brilliant batter and has changed his game a lot in the last 2 months or so since the time he was selected for the T10 League in Zimbabwe. Since then, he's been a different batter altogether. Off the mark right away on the very first ball. Things looking good now for the Pearls here.
Oh yeah, they've made that inroads. They picked up a couple of wickets. Shadad is looking very sedate for his 3 runs of 7 deliveries. And with 2 new men out there in the middle, I think this is the perfect opportunity for Pearls to build that pressure and make sure that they keep taking wickets at regular intervals.
Oh, down the leg side. Poor delivery. Not good from the experienced Zawar Farid. You can't give away easy runs. It's not a 250 you are defending.
Absolutely. Probably that left-hand, right-hand combination not helping Zawar Farid.
Yeah, maybe. That is the case. And that is why they always say that there should be left-handers in the middle order, if not at the top of the order for any side in the world. That upsets the rhythm of the bowlers as well sometimes. It's a game of concentration and focus cricket.
Absolutely. You have to be switched on all the time, not only as a batter but as a bowler as well. And you have to be switched on in the comms as well. Once again.
Down the leg side. Wide called once again by the umpire. This was closer, mind you. Still, anything these days, down the leg side, the umpire gives it a wide. Look at that again. Very close.
He's getting that movement as well. Some seam movement, which is why I think it went down the leg side. Good call by the umpire. And 2 easy runs given away here. Pearls need to really make sure they pull their socks and bowl in the right areas. Because at the moment, I think pressure is back on Dynamos.
Yeah, that's true. 2 new batters on the crease. What they've done well, Dynamos, is nice. Very nice. That swing that Rashid was talking about, that was evident there. And it was on the mark this time around. So yeah, what the Dynamos have done well is they were going at around 9 runs and over till the first 5 overs. So that lifts a lot of pressure off you. It gives time to the upcoming batters to come and play out a few deliveries, get set, get a partnership going. And that is exactly what is required from Irfan and Shahzad right now. Although Irfan is a blaster of a bat once again, but he'll have to change his game plan, as we saw Usman doing in the first game.
Oh, absolutely. And Aryansh in the second game as well in the first innings of this one. Oh, outside edge. That'll run away towards the boundary. Very lucky shot for Shadad and very unlucky for Zawar.
Yeah, unlucky, certainly. It was not a bad ball by any means. Look at that again. Outside the off stump, almost full. Playing away from the body. How square is the third man? Because this should have been stopped if you ask me.
For now we know it's a lightning quick outfield here, and with the pace Zawar is bowling with, I think it would have been very difficult for any fielder to stop that. But meanwhile, give credit, a lot of credit to Karthik Mayappan, who persisted with that slip, and he got dividend for that, picked up 2 wickets, and this is where I think Dynamos are, Pearls are lacking.
Good delivery once again. Coming in sharply. Got some good bounce as well. Lightning work in the field as well from Alishan Sharfu. Giving it his everything. Still a decent over this for the Pearls here. Only a boundary, couple of wides and couple of singles. So just 8 of the over. If you can pick up a wicket and give away 8, I'll take that over.
Absolutely, and especially if it's of the set batter who's looking very, very good out there. He's managed to get him out of the equation, and that has helped them. Currently going at 9.26, required is just under 7. So this is a good batting effort here from Dynamos, but that is not required from Irfan. He needs to settle down and play a longer innings than that. Dot ball to end the over, 6 done, and that will be the end of the power play as well. 54 for the loss of 2.
Aditya Shetty is the new bowler coming into ball here, and this would be interesting. Now the slip comes into place for the leggy. Good move. Pulls out. Wasn't ready. Maybe just a mock delivery coming in from Aditya Shetty.
Well, he does that, and Shadad straight away wasn't ready, and Shetty was probably telling him that it's just a mock delivery. I do that.
Nicely bowled, flighted up to him. And this is what he needs to do now, Shahzad, and Irfan as well. That was a very rash shot on the last ball of the last over. Irfan needs to make sure that he plays through the line, keeps the scoreboard ticking. They don't need to do much. They need runs at only 7 runs and over. That's 6 plus another single wherever they can find it. So that's not going to be difficult.
Yeah, they can afford to go at 6 and over as well. Probably till their 13th over, build that partnership and then probably open up. And now it'll be very important for Irfan to hold himself back, because the leg spinner will be bringing the ball into him and he will be playing towards the longer part of the ground. So he'll entice him to go for that big shot. But I think this is where the temperament will come into play for Irfan.
Yeah, very good point. Longer boundary, and that is why possibly he's brought him from this end, Alishan Sharfu. So that's good captaincy, that's matchup that we were talking about. Nicely flighted. Nicely bowled, straight to the fielder, and no runs there. Good work.
Yeah, good cricket all around. I think that was a good delivery from Aditya Shetty. And this is where he needs to, for Aditya Shetty, he needs to bowl a few dot deliveries to Irfan. Get him frustrated. Let him go for that giveaway shot. And that is where he can pick up a wicket. Another wicket here, and it'll be trouble for the Dynamos.
Oh, beach of a delivery.
That was a wonderful delivery. The googly coming in from young Aditya Shetty. He bowls that really well.
What a brilliant ball. Back of the hand. Look at that. Perfect delivery for a left-hander.
Oh, this is good work from Aditya. Those 2 dot balls we were talking about, he's gotten that.
Got the leading edge up in the air. He's playing games with Irfan as of now. That's a very good start to the over. Possibly setting him up. I was thinking why he's bowling him into the body. I wanted him to bowl a little bit outside the off stump. He was setting him up for that googly that he was bowling. Brilliant. That's a very thinking young cricketer, Aditya Shetty.
Absolutely, he's very good. And that's the reason why he's been picked up really early for this ILT20 development tournament. Oh, another good delivery. Look at that googly. That is turning miles.
He wasn't happy with that because he knew that he had bowled it a little too far wide. Had it been closer to the off stump, look at that. Look at the turn and the bounce.
Very encouraging for the youngster. But what an over this has been. Just 2 runs.
No run. Oh, that's poor. Should have been stopped. There was never a single there. But they finally take another one in this particular over. Great over coming in from young Aditya Shetty. 3 of it. 7 overs gone. 57 for 2 now. Well, during the break, my fellow commentator Rashid pointed out the fact that it should be Farazuddin from the other end. You got your wish. You could have asked for anything in the world.
Well, he's been a revelation with the ball, isn't he, Farazuddin? He's been superb. He's been part of the UAE national side as well, making his mark, and he's been brilliant with the ball.
Yeah, I really like the attitude that the young man has. A very happy-go-lucky kind of a cricketer. Works hard on himself, keeps himself fit as well. Very good to see that. Good signs for any upcoming cricketer. And he's a better batter than a lot of people would think he is. Played down the ground for just a single. Look at that. Look at that for fitness. One of the finer fielders as well in this unit.
Oh, absolutely. He prides himself to be one of the best, and he is certainly working hard towards getting there. That shows in the kind of commitment he has. And I think this is some very special bowling coming in from Farazuddin. Towards the left-hander, he was bowling quicker deliveries. And to the right-hander, because it's towards the longer part of the ground, he's trying to loop them up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's another, example of how aware you are about your surroundings and the game that is going on right now. You need to be aware of those things, especially when you are a young upcoming cricketer, because that is what makes you a better cricketer. Quicker delivery, played well. Another single. Run rate which was hovering at around 9 runs and over, now at around 8 runs and over with just a couple of good overs here. But that is what happens in a T20 game, and that is why you need to keep going, you need to keep looking for runs, and this is what they've done in this over. They're looking for at least singles on every delivery.
Because certainly they need to just keep rotating strike. 91 required of 74 deliveries, and that is why these two need to stitch a partnership together. Meanwhile, that was another good delivery, but played well by Shahzad. Now they're not trying to go for those boundaries, they're rather trying to go for those singles, keep rotating strike, get 6 runs and over.
Absolutely, that's the right way to do as well. And one bad ball and you can get a boundary on it and you get 9 runs of that over. So that should be the approach. And you will get a couple of easy overs as well. Still a long way to go. Yeah. Nicely bowled, quicker delivery once again. So that concludes the over. Just 6 of it. Good back-to-back spin overs coming in from the Pearls here. Takes the score to 63 for 2 after 8. That's the batting card in the chase for the Dynamos. Ronak Panoli started well, 8 of 9. Samal, brilliant knock from him, but ended up being a cameo, 28 of 15. Shahzad is still there, 13 of 16. Irfan is trying to partner Shahzad, and this partnership is going to be very important in the context of the game, whether or not the Dynamos are going to chase it down.
Oh, absolutely, and especially against the young Aditi Shetty, who's created those doubts in the mind of the batters. And nothing short from Irfan. Very lucky. Got some part of the bat on that one. They picked up a couple of runs. So good running between the wickets. Shetty is not happy with that.
Yeah, I think that was a very poor shot from Irfan. He's a better batter than that again. He should look to play through the line of the ball rather than heaving the ball through mid-wicket. That's his go-to shot, no doubt about that. But this situation demands you to keep playing, keep milking those runs and hit an odd boundary or two. When you are confident enough, that is.
Certainly. Just place it in the gap, take a couple of runs. Another quick single taken. That was a quicker delivery. Oh, good work there by Faraz. Releasing that ball really, really quickly. But Shetty, he put in that dive.
Yeah, that's young blood, isn't it? We would think 3 times before diving like that.
And we still won't dive.
Well, there are people who might. You never know. I can vouch for Abdul Rahman Tariq. He will certainly make a dive whenever he can.
He doesn't like to dive. I've played a lot of cricket alongside him. He doesn't like to dive, but he will stop the ball somehow.
There are people in the comm box who would dive and they would bounce off the ground.
Well, he's talking about Abid there. Another run added to the
might have been talking about you as well.
Right, okay, that's noted.
You called for it.
Well, I cleared myself early on by bringing in Abid as the culprit.
That's why I love the comm box. Oh, that's poor. Misdirected Googly. He wanted to bowl a similar delivery that he bowled in the last over to Irfan. But the idea is right. He's trying to fox the batter, trying to make him think that he's going to bowl the regular delivery and then surprise him with a googly. And not a very great idea to actually play it on the back foot as well, Rashid.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's just trying to create that doubt in the batter's mind. That variation always helps the bowler. And I think this is where both of these batters need to outplay Aditya Shetty. Don't try to go for boundaries because they've got a good run rate going for themselves. Take that 6-7 runs in over and just be content with that at least till the 12th or the 13th over.
Yeah, cricket is as much a mental game as it's a physical game. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. I think just too much turn. Maybe just too much turn. We'll have to take a look at it again. But that was a brilliant ball. Look at that, landing at middle and leg and high as well. That was a little too high. So good call from the umpire there.
That was very, very lucky there. It hit him on the back foot. And just a little too much bounce probably. That is the only thing I can think about that has saved him. Good decision from umpire Sunij there. You know, that's gone miles up in the air. Is it a chance? Oh, it's gone all the way for a maximum. Can you believe it? Towards the longer part of the ground.
Yeah, big hit. That's more out of frustration from Irfan. So I think Aditya should not be depressed with the fact that he was hit for a 6 on the last ball of the over. 9 overs gone. It's 74 for 2. Razuddin to continue. Oh, leading edge.
That was a very good delivery. It's good to see an off spinner coming into the ranks. We've been missing an off spinner in the UAE side for quite a while, and Faraz is filling that gap brilliantly. That was a wonderful delivery.
Not just in the UAE side, in the domestic circuit as well. Off spinners are a rarity these days. Farazuddin is one of those bowlers who has it what it takes in him to actually play at the highest level as well. Just back of the length, a little quicker in the air. And again, quick running between the wickets. Had that been a better throw, it was a goner here, I can tell you this.
Well, that was a good effort from the fielder. He released it really quickly, but in the process, just couldn't get it right. Faraz trying his best to get it. But this is smart batting from both of these. Look at Shadad. He was quite slow for the first run. And then this effort. This was a wonderful effort.
It was a good effort. The throw, because it was off balanced, was wavered. And Faraz wasn't happy about it because he wants to set great standards in the field. Nicely bowled. Well played as well by Irfan. This time trying to play a delicate cut shot. Straight to hand. Decent over this again. 3 of it of the first 3 balls.
Well, because the previous over went for so many runs, I think it is important for the Pearls to make sure they make a good comeback. And Faraz is certainly doing that, putting pressure on Irfan, enticing him. And I think he's bowling a little quicker to the left-hander, which is the right approach because a shorter boundary towards his onside.
Oh, a heave coming in again. And he is very good at that shot, mind you. And now the shadow practice that he does, that's more like it, Irfan. That's a much better shot. Not this one. And he played a shadow practice shot through the covers after that. That is where you need to play more. Quick run, quick run. Faraz doesn't hit the stumps because there was no backing up, I think. That concludes the over. Just 4 of it. A good over nonetheless. 10 overs gone. 78 for 2. There's going to be a change in the com box here. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim along with Abdur Rahman Tariq.
Thank you, Faizan and Mohammad Rashid. That's a batting card so far. Ronak Panoli started off well, falling for 8. Samal was looking very good, 28 or 15 for him. And now Shadad and Irfan putting up a partnership. And a good one. Shadad struggling just a little bit. And Irfan keeping up with that runner ball required. Extras, 10 extras at the moment for the Pearls. And 78 for 2. This game perfectly in the balance here, Abid.
I think those extras, 10 runs extras, has given the hope to the team Dynamos. That's where the difference is. The Pearls need to control their extras. Aditya haven't picked up a wicket. What a googly to start with. Beautiful delivery.
And Irfan completely losing his shape. He's usually very compact, Irfan. Didn't pick the googly.
I think he was within the crease. The net run rate and the required both are neck to neck. This is where make it or break it situation it is for both the teams.
Aditya Shetty very composed. Wants to get everything right here. This time going down the leg side. Maybe the traditional leg spinner. Chance of a run out as well.
Yeah, Aditya is just getting a little too excited then. There wasn't any required. But then that's how you need to do. Put the pressure on the batters. Just be one step ahead from the opposition.
You're right. As you said, neck to neck at the moment. 79 off the 10.2. Around 73 runs needed. This time with an offer and a good field. Very good fielding by the captain Alishan Sharfu. He's very close in at extra cover.
Well, I tell you what, there will be a lot of difference by these fielders putting extra efforts.
This time off the pads. And an easy single taken. But this team is called the Pearls. Rightfully so. The Pearls of the UAE domestic circuit playing for this team. Vritya Arvind, Alishan Sharfu, Farazuddin, Aditya Shetty, Nilansh Keswani. A team chock-a-block of youngsters. Oh, it's a hit me ball. It's straight down the hands of the fielder. I'll tell you what, Mohammad Irfan will not believe his luck. That delivery should have gotten him 12 runs instead of a wicket.
Well, that's not for the first time Aditya Shetty have done that. He keeps that surprise delivery which tempts the batter and he keeps that fielder there. If you notice, before delivering this ball or the previous one, he worked really hard to place that fielder at the right position and then he planned and bowled that one. Mohammad Irfan is gone area. 18 of 21, it's 80 for 3.
New batter walking in is Fahad Nawaz. One of the most senior experienced batters in this Dynamos lineup. And he's going to have his work cut out. And if you ask Aditya Shetty about that last delivery, he'll tell you he bowled that on purpose. And he knew exactly what he was doing. A short ball on the pads for the left-hander. Could have hit it anywhere. But he found Ali Anwar, who took a very good catch. Dipping down on him. And now all of a sudden the Pearls are back in this game. They are right on top. They haven't conceded a lot of boundaries. And the spinners are taking charge here at the ICC Academy.
What a pitch! What a pitch of delivery! Aditya Shetty, take a bow. Lovely bowling. That's a perfect googly. First ball, Stand and deliver.
Oh, I'll tell you what. That is going to be the ball of the tournament. The perfect googly through the gate. Fahad Nawaz, first ball, had no clue what was happening. There was the gate of India between his bat and the pad, and the ball finds its way through. Fahad Nawaz gone for a first ball duck. Aditya Shetty will be on a hat trick in his next over. Dynamo struggling now, 80 for 4. Ali Shan Sharfu going for the kill now, bringing in Nilansh Keswani with two right-handers on strike. Shadad 16 of 20, watching the carnage from the other end. And what a delivery, what a dream delivery. As a leg spinner, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a video of that and keep it right next to me on the bed. Hopefully my arm will start turning like that one day.
Yeah, I think it's Fahad Nawaz who will be watching that video more than you.
Well, that's a nightmare for him, a dream for me. A nightmare for the Dynamos as well. 13 deliveries, almost 2 overs since they've scored that last boundary. Under pressure here, the men in red. And it's Osama Hassan Shah who's come in. Look at that, look at the fight. Look at the energy in the outfield now for the Pearls.
Yeah, these young boys really put extra efforts, extra yards. It's been real while that the score has been stuck on 80s.
Yeah, it was 78 when we walked into the com box, Abid. It's been 1.2 overs. They've just managed 4 runs and they've lost 2 wickets in the process. In the air again, back towards the fielder. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, Lishan Sharfu, take care of yourself. This is a very long tournament. Don't want to pull up a hamstring on the first day.
Yeah, and also it's just the start of the season. You got to keep yourself fit.
Osama Hassan Shah goes over. A couple of bounces into the hands of Lovepreet. We were talking about the name of this team, the Pearls. I'll tell you what, I think other than Zawar Farid and Ali Anwar, all the players below 22, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, indeed. Some of them are below 18, 19. Yeah, Aditya Shetty is, I think he's the youngest amongst them, or maybe Nilansh.
I think Nilansh would probably be the youngest, or Aryansh, not sure, we'll have to look it up. But Rohit, Aryansh, Faraz, Nilansh, Vritya, Alishan. Tell you what, the future is bright. The future is bright for the Pearls and for the UAE. Mohammad Shadad bunts it down, gets a single. Look at that. Look at that. They're on top. They know it as well. Brilliant over comes to an end. Just the 5 runs off it. 85 for 4 now. End of over number 12. That's Aditya Shetty. He's on a hat trick, and that's how he went there. First got Mohammad Irfan out, and then the second one, the ball of the tournament. Write it down, put it somewhere safe. Put pull it out on the 10th of October and it'll still be the ball of the tournament. And now he's going to be on a hat-trick with Shahzad to face. No slip. Oh, Abid Ibrahim. Abid Ibrahim, Alishan is killing me here. Your leg spinner is on a hat-trick and you've not given him a slip fielder.
Probably would be a googly here. What do you predict what it should be?
Well, I think he's going to go for that googly. It's been his strongest delivery, so to speak, in his spell so far. Dynamos need 67 of 48. That required run rate up to almost 9 and over now. And he's beaten in outside off. There is a big appeal. They are asking the leg umpire and the main umpire and the third umpire, maybe even the fourth umpire. Somebody give someone out here, please.
Yeah, I think we are just going for the TV umpire for that stumping. Well, beats him with the leg break. We were not... Oh, yes, he got his foot in the air for a while, but he just maybe got back just in time. A very, very exciting game going on here.
Well, he bluffed all of us, didn't he? Aditya Shetty went for that traditional leggy. Beats the outside edge. Good glove work there from Vritya Arvind. In a flash, getting those bails out of the grooves. And Shahzad, who's been there for 25 deliveries on 19. A lot resting on his young shoulders now. He has to guide the team through. He's batted for the bulk of the overs.
Yeah, he's been the difference maker here. Now that's what you need to get closer to the ball as much as you can. Shahzad has played a long innings so far.
Well, Osama Hassan Shah, Abid, hold on to your seat belts here. He's not going to die wondering, Osama. He's an aggressive batter. He's going to target that short leg side boundary. He likes playing across the line, goes towards deep mid wicket, goes towards long on. They have a slip fielder in place now. There you can see, right on cue. He does not care that the bowler is on top. He's going to go for his shots.
Yeah, maybe that's one way to put the opponents on a back foot, the bowler, especially when he's doing well, target him. Well, in this situation, you win or you lose.
Yeah, you don't want the bowler just getting on top of your head. That's what the Dynamos have allowed so far. This time gets right behind it. No run on offer again.
Yeah, it's been a really tight spell there, especially from Aditya Shetty. Haven't given them much room or freedom to take risk or take singles even. Even the singles are really hard to come here.
That's why you don't have to tell him to go.
It's just the way Aditya Shetty plays his game. He needs everything to be 100%. Width on offer and he lets it go. Not a bad idea. Just see him through. Although, what does Alishan Sharfu do here? Now he has the option of bowling that one extra over with Aditya Shetty. Could bowl a 5-over spell.
I don't think so. He'll try to do that. What's going on with Aditya?
Oh,
He's
Parson,
maybe
he's
think-
not happy. He's not happy at all. Get along, buddy. It's almost midnight.
Catch, Shetty!
That have stuck onto his hand. That might be a painful blow. Khalid Shah comes in to save that and cut it down from the boundary line. And meanwhile, 13 overs gone. It's 87 for 4.
Well, Nilansh will continue. And Aditya Shetty, 4 overs, 18 runs conceded. Picked up the 2 wickets. Does Alishan Sharfu give him the 5th here? Does he make him the super bowler or power bowler. In the meantime, Nilaj Keswani is beaten outside off stump. I tell you what, he's going to go to Alishan Sharfu as well and say, I'm going to be the bowler who gets over number 5.
Well, I tell you, if there is only one man who can go and do that sort of a thing, it's Farazuddin.
Oh, Farazuddin is going to bowl 10 overs on the trot if that was a new rule there. Again goes across the line. He's not going to die wondering here, Osama. That's the bigger boundary. It's almost 85, even 90 meters. 26 deliveries since the last boundary hit by a Dynamo batter.
Oh, look at, beat him with the turn.
No run.
Drop and run. He wants that single. He wants to get on to the striking end. I tell you what, if I'm the captain, I wouldn't be using my super bowler now. I would wait till the game goes till the end. Aditya Shetty might be doing good, but you have plenty of more options in the spin department.
Very controversial there, Abid. Because what I would like to do, especially with the spinners in a good groove, is just get that over out of the way. As a leg spinner, or any spinner for that matter, you need to find that rhythm. And Aditya Shetty, well, he's got the rhythm of a samba dancer at the moment. He's moving, he's grooving, and the batters are struggling. Beaten again, beaten again. Osama Hassan Shah has no clue. He's in two minds. Should he play that big shot or should he just play out the over? Well, my friend, you're chasing a very big total now. The required run rate is almost 10 and over. Have to get a move along.
I played it late, but that's made in over. What a bowling this is. Great over from Nilaj Keswani. Sensational performance this is. He's got one more over up sleeves. 30 deliveries last. Went boundaryless. It's 87 for 4.
Well, look at the comparison then. 97 for 4, the Pearls, 87 for 4. And that is the new signal. It is Aditya Shetty who will bowl over number 5. He's calling it the super bowler. Shadad's confused as well. And I'm sure the viewers back home are a little confused as well. There you can see, super over, super bowler.
Well, indeed. Beats me completely there. Fifth over. Yeah. Well, he will not stop doing that. Oh, he puts it down. Oh, goodness me. That should have been taken with the gloves in hand. But the problem was he had the helmet on.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. That was a very difficult chance. Ball in the air for a long time, going away. It was the wicketkeeper who called for it. And as you said, just at the right moment, a helmet over his head. A super bowler or not, that would have been a super catch from Vritya Arvind had he held on. 11 per over needed now. Abid, this run chase going nowhere for the Dynamos.
Yeah, Alishan is not happy with that delivery. Oh, he bowls it full. Let's go. Disappeared into the bushes. 6 runs. What a shot that is. That is a hard strike. Until now, Osama was trying to hit that. Finally, he gets one right and sends it 6.
Osama Hassan Shah, he's been waiting for this for the last 12 deliveries. Finally gets a good connection. And breaks the shackles. Aditya Shetty bowling over number 5. The first of his kind here in the ILT20 development tournament.
Yeah, that 6 will help to reduce the required run rate. Dances down, goes over mid-off. Well, good fielding there from Khalid Shah. Only one single run coming off it. Aditya Shetty is not happy with this over.
Well, yeah, that was the first boundary after almost 32 deliveries. Shadad's still there, 27 deliveries for his 21 runs. It's been a slow knock, but the important thing is he's still in here. In the slot this time, played nicely towards the leg side. And it's Nilansh Keswani who cleans up. Well, maybe Abid, your theory about holding it for a few more overs was the right one. Aditya Shetty's 5th over. Going for 9 already. 2 more deliveries to go.
Yeah, you could have used that over for the Rohit Bangash as well, because in the death overs that can come into play and can help you out.
Well, all those theories will be tested soon. It's in the air this time again. Is there a fielder settling under it? This time Rohit Bangash takes the catch. Aditya Shetty might have conceded 9 runs, but he's picked up a wicket, and an important one in his 5th over. The super bowler delivers.
Yeah, that was much needed wicket there. Osama was turning out to be dangerous. He hit that 6 and then he started hitting the ball hard, and this one is skied up in the air. Rohit Bangash took a real while to come underneath and had all his time to take that catch. Shahzad is not happy with his partner. Osama Hassan Shah departs. Scored 10 of 15. It's 96 for 5. With that, there'll be change in the com box. Faizan Khan and Rashid Mohammed will take on.
Thank you, Abid and Abdurrahman. Well, this has been a brilliant comeback by the Pearls, picking up 5 wickets, and it's been that man Aditya Shetty who's picked up 3 wickets, 2 in 1 over. That has been the downfall for the Dynamos. Now 5 wickets down, 96 on the board. They're falling behind this game. Shadad is still out there, 22 of 28. He's played a rather sedate inning so far. Aditya Shetty has been given that opportunity to be the super bowler, bowling his 5th over. One more delivery to go in this over, and can he pick up another wicket here? Expect that googly to come in. Bowl that to Fahad Nawaz. Got him off a golden duck there. Good effort, excellent effort in the field. This has been superb by the captain Alishan Sharifu. What a spell this has been by Aditya Shetty. Picking up 3 wickets, giving away just 27 runs in his 5 overs. That has been a brilliant performance, and I would say, dare to say, could be a match-winning performance. 15 overs done, 96 for the loss of 5. That's the batting card so far. Ronak Panoli gone on 8. Samal, he looked good at the start of the innings, but turned out to be a little cameo. 28 of 15, 22 of 28 for Shadad is still out there. Irfan losing the plot, going against Aditya Shetty and losing his wicket. And then what a gem of a delivery to get rid of Fahad Nawaz. A golden duck for him. And Osama Hassan, he was the last man to be dismissed by Aditya Shetty, scoring 10 of 15. And now, new man out there is Sanchit Sharma.
Yeah, that's not looking good for the Dynamos here. What a comeback this has been by Pearls. The Dynamos were all over them when the game started. Then they started hitting a few. Aryansh played a great knock. And then the lull came towards the end of the innings where Zahoor Khan picked up his man, Nilansh Keswani, to continue. He's bowled well as well. Again, 3rd spinner coming into bowl here for the Pearls. And this is where the teams need to take a decision based on the wicket rather than going for a team combination without taking a look at the wicket. Because we've seen in the first game as well, teams missing out on an extra spinner on this dry turning wicket. And we've seen in this game as well, Dynamo, they missed one spinner, certainly, Rashid.
Absolutely, and you were talking about how that fifth over should have been given to a spinner, to Karthik Mayappan. And, well, Pearls have heeded your advice and they've given that extra over to Aditya Shetty, who's proved to be very, very good. He's been that game changer for the Pearls, picking 2 wickets in 1 over. Excellent delivery, excellent bowling by Pearls. The energy is superb out there. And this is what I like about these young boys. They are in the game and they are very energetic.
Absolutely. Much required as well. They've pulled the game towards themselves now. Nicely bowled again, only a single this time around. I think the rule is pretty new as well for the super over, so it'll take some time for the teams getting used to it. You know, we've seen that in the past in other leagues all across the world as well, where a new rule is introduced. It takes some time for the teams getting used to it. So I think those teams that can utilize the rule quickly. Oh, what a shot. What a beautiful shot from Shahzad. Unfortunately, he goes towards the bigger part of the ground and finds the fielder. Neelansh Keswani is ecstatic, and I think that's the match in the bag.
Wow, that was a very innovative shot coming in from Shahzad. Trying to play inside out. Got it from the middle of the bat. I think too much elevation there. Didn't get the distance. It was slightly quicker from Neelansh Keswani, but what a good catch taken by Zawar Farid. Look at that. Getting underneath that and then just hanging on to it. Big wicket. He was looking settled out there. Mohammad Shahzad gone after scoring 23 of 30. 6th wicket down. 98 on the board after 15.4.
.98 for 6 after 15.4. This match is all but over. They need a big, huge, impactful innings from one of these two. Sanchit Mohan Sharma can hit a few big ones. Will he be able to do that against this venomous spin attack coming in from the Pearls here? They're shining bright, the Pearls right now.
Absolutely. This has been a superb effort by the youngsters. Aditya Shetty, Neelansh Keswani, Farazuddin, all of them contributing. Faraz wasn't among the wickets, but he's made sure that he kept the pressure up. And the left-hander was out there. Brilliant bowling this from Neelansh Keswani. What an over this has been. What a spell this has been. Given away just 16 in his 4 overs and picked up 2 important wickets. 98 for 6 after 16.
So change in bowling, and this is going to be a change in the approach in batting as well from the batting side. This is going to be a 2-over batting power play here. Hasn't really worked in the favour of batters other than this particular game, where quite a few runs were scored in those 2 overs. It will be interesting to see how they go about things when Rohit is coming into bowl here.
Absolutely, with 54 required of 24 deliveries. I think the onus is on Sanchit Sharma. He's the last recognized batter for the Dynamos. He can definitely use the long handle. And that is what he'll probably try to do with 54 required of 24. you would want to get a 20 run over here, and that is where you can put pressure back on Pearls, who are looking in the driving seat at the moment.
He's a powerful young lad. Sanchit can clear the boundary, and I've seen him do that quite a few times actually. So he can play those big shots, as Rashid was pointing out. Can you do that against someone like Rohit? Beautifully played, straight to the fielder. Good cricket overall. Derek Head might have had him, maybe. It's just a single.
Fielding has been superb, hasn't it? The Pearls have been dynamic. They have been electrifying.
Well, strangely, it's the dynamos that produce electricity.
Well, I was waiting for that. But yeah, talk about fielding. It really plays a very, very integral part in the shorter format, especially in any part of cricket. But towards the shorter part, I think shorter game, the 20 overs or the 10 overs, one good catch, one good run out, and that just lifts the spirit of the bowling side. We saw in the first game as well, Ethan D'Souza picking up those 2 catches, plucking them out of thin air. Those were wonderful, game-changing catches, those. And now we've seen in this particular innings, the ground fielding has been superb. Alishan Sharafu, he's been amazing in the field.
I want to point all our viewers' attention to this particular word being used by Rashid. Electrifying. He's coined this word, by the way. So don't be surprised if a novel comes out in his name in the near future. All he needs to do is coin 3,000 words and create a novel in his own language. Nobody will understand that. But I like that term. I really like that term. Electrifying. Well done.
Thank you very much. And I would need a producer like you to acknowledge those words, because you were the one who actually acknowledged that for the first time.
So basically you want me to assist you all throughout your life.
Well,
not going to do that.
We'll share the remains of those. 100 on the board for the Dynamos. And that's been played in the air, just away from Zawar Farid, who does really well to stop it inside the boundary rope.
Well, yeah, a couple of good runs for Sanchit Mohan. At least the intent is being seen from Sanchit. He's a very good lad. I've had the opportunity to talk to him multiple times, and always very positive about his cricket, always working on his cricket, on himself. He's a pretty fit guy as well. And those broad shoulders can heave the bat and take the ball long and hard.
Yeah, and he's developed some extra pace as well with those muscles he's developed, like you mentioned. So good signs for UAE cricket. Meanwhile, that's an excellent delivery by Rohit. Slightly slower, I think. Went to Rithya on the first bounce and didn't bounce as much.
Yeah, good collection from Rithya Arvind as well. He's a brilliant keeper. Look at that. Didn't bounce much. Inside edge as well onto it. So a very good take from Rithya. Just falling short of him. Yeah, certainly an inside edge on that.
Brilliant effort. It's been a long time since I've seen him donning the gloves, but he's doing a wonderful job here, Rithya. Normally, he's in the field for the UAE national side. Aryan Sharma has taken up the gloves and he's doing a wonderful job as well. So, good competition to have in the side.
Oh, quick delivery, fiery delivery. This is what Rohit can do. He can bowl one that doesn't bounce, and the next one bounces a little too much for your comfort. Ends the over, 17 gone, 102 for 6. Struggling the Dynamos here. Zawar Farid coming into bowl. He has done well in his first 2 overs. And he does well here as well. But that's an edge and the ball is running away. Rohit is giving it a chase. Good work. Good work, lad. Saved 2 runs for his side here. Maybe a 1. Oh, that's a goner. That seems like a goner. The umpire is going to go up to the third umpire here. And I think that's lethargic running between the wickets here.
But excellent work by Britya Arvind. He was aware of the situation, threw it back to Zawar, who was placed perfectly. Look at that. I think he's struggling here. He's struggling here. When does he take the bails off? Oh yeah, he's a goner. Excellent work. We've been talking about how good they have been in the field, and that shows you that was the only thing missing, that tick off the list. They've got to run out as well now.
Yeah, match awareness, and he knows he's walking back without the umpire signaling it to him. Vikum Sanjaya, run out of 3 off just 4 deliveries. And it's safe to say now the match is in the bag for the Pearls here. 104 for 7 after 17.1. Sanchit is going to be on strike. In comes Zawar Farid again for the second ball of the over. Slow ball once again. Well played. Into the gap. Faraz is giving it a chase. He won't win this time. It's going to go to the boundary for a 4.
Well, if Faraz can't reach to it, nobody can. He's lightning quick. And he gave up the chase really early, but it was a very good shot. Sanchit Sharma getting in position, anticipating that slower delivery, and generating a lot of power off the back foot. Placing it in the gap perfectly, and look at that. That's 4 easy runs. Very good shot. Much needed boundary coming for the Dynamos.
That's what I was talking about. The bat flow, the bat speed with the muscles that he has. He can muscle any bowler. Look at that again. Up top, 1 bounce 4. Nicely played. Well done, Sanchit.
Another poor delivery coming in from Zawar Farid. Was in the slot and with mid-off inside the circle. That's an easy pickup shot. And somebody like the class of Sanchit Sharma is going to play that day in, day out if you don't have a long off in place. Gets it from the middle of the bat. Didn't try to overhit it. Just placed it perfectly for 4 runs.
And also he's getting a little predictable with those slow balls because he's bowling them in the same place, outside the off stump, back of the hand. So there's no variation there. And look at that again. This time it's a quicker one onto the legs. And they are not running for it. Ah, directed might have had him again.
This fielding has been superb. We've been praising them throughout. But that was a good comeback delivery from Zawar. Placing it in the block hole, and no chance for Sanchit to probably get his bat down in time. 40 runs required of 14 deliveries. Mathematically, it is possible, but with 7 wickets down and you need hitting from both the ends, I think it's a little too difficult for the Dynamos, and they're looking down the barrel at the moment.
Yeah, certainly. In terms of numbers, it is gettable. And this has been hoiked away. Has it gone the distance? I think it has. No, it hasn't. It has gone straight to hand. This is exactly what I was thinking of when you were talking about 14 balls and 40 runs to get. I was thinking that the pitch is behaving like a teenage girl. You know, it can be absurd sometimes. And Sanchit Mohan Sharma loses his wicket and got straight to hand. Another wicket down, and with him, the hopes for getting close to this target now.
Yeah, Sanchit gone after scoring. Run a ball, 12, 2 boundaries in that innings. 8th wicket down, 112 on the board.
So 8 down, 112 on the board. Zawar Farid has picked up his second. And a Yorker outside the off-stump, nicely bowled. Once again, straight to the fielder. Nothing going their way as Zahoor comes into bat. And some banter going on between the two oppositions here. 18 overs gone, 112 for 8. Captain Alishan Sharfu coming into bowl here now for the penultimate over. 20 runs needed of each over to win this game. This is in the air. It's nicely played. Has it got the distance? This time it has. But it's still taken by someone outside the ground.
That's Sajjad Muluk. Another domestic player picks up that catch, but it was outside the boundary rope. What a good shot coming in from Karthik. That was from the middle of the bat and picked it up early. Very good shot. Got the elevation and the distance. 6 runs. That hope is alive.
Yeah, it's captain, be captain. And again, nicely played into the gap. 1 bounce. 4 more. This is great batting from Karthik Mayappan. I'm surprised that Sanchit Mohan Sharma wasn't giving him the strike.
Well, Alishan Sharfu, he's surprised with those 2 shots. 10 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries. You're talking about getting 20 runs in each over. Well, this is certainly a good start to this over. If they can get somewhere around 15, 16 runs in this over, that will really ease it down towards the latter part, towards the last over, where they can probably get those remaining runs.
Yeah, talking about captain v captain, it's Karthik Mayappan who is winning this battle as of now. Not just in this innings, but in the last innings as well. He got his opposite number. Alishan Sharfu was taken on the boundary, courtesy Karthik Mayappan. So he's winning the battle clearly against Alishan Sharfu. Oh, slow bouncer, nicely bowled. Wide call by the umpire. So this is turning out to be a very expensive over. Maybe a game-changing over, you never know.
Oh, it's a game of fine margins. And at the moment, Karthik Mayappan, with the way he started this over, 10 runs of the 2 deliveries and then a wide coming their way. 29 required of 10. Not impossible by any means, and Karthik is certainly turning it on for his team. Once again in the slot, and that's been played uppishly, and that'll go for a boundary.
15 runs coming off the first 3 deliveries here. It's game on. We were writing them off a little too early. Karthik Mayappan has shown that he can come out and bat like a king.
What a great shot. That is an excellent shot with the mid-off inside the 30-yard circle. All he had to do was clear him, and he's done that really well. 1 bounce, and off she goes for the boundary. 14 of 3 deliveries. What a match-winning cameo this is turning out to be from Karthik. Now 25 of 9. Pressure on Alishan. He's making changes on every delivery.
10 more runs in this over, and we have a game on our hands in the last over. Wow. This is something else.
Well, this is what we love about cricket, don't we? There is no way you can write off a team, and it's not over till the very last delivery.
Absolutely. It's like that shopper who's really impulsive and buys anything that comes his way and regrets later. That's how it's going for these 2 sides here, coming around the wicket this time around, and run not being taken, so a dot ball coming in.
Well, I think the idea was right, but it was still in the slot, and I think Karthik should have gone towards extra cover. That could have probably fetched him more runs than trying to go for that cheeky shot. He's got the shots in the book. He's hit 2 wonderful boundaries. I think he should back himself to go down the ground.
Maybe, just maybe, I think they've brought the long off down, and that is why he's trying to be cheeky, running it past the third man or the fine leg. So 2 dot balls in tandem. That's a very good comeback. They need at least a 6 on this last delivery to get it to 21 runs in this particular over. And then maybe they can turn things around with a couple of bad deliveries in the last over, and anything can happen in the final over.
Certainly. Go for a big shot. Has he connected well? It's just fallen short of Lovepreet Singh, who's made a mess of that. That will be a boundary to end the over. And Faizan was asking for a maximum. He's gotten two short rather. So 21 required of the last 6.
I want to ask for $1 million. I might still get 100,000. Well, you never know. Game on. 6 balls remaining, 21 runs to get. Can they get there? That is the big question.
Rather get him. Could get cover also.
Final over. Zawar Farid coming into bowl. Starts off with a very slow bouncer and they take a run here. It might have been close had Zawar thrown the ball at the stumps, but there was no one backing up. So 1 run taken. Buys on the very first ball. 5 balls, 20. Do you see it happening for the Dynamos here, Rashid?
Well, with the way Karthik played the previous over, anything is possible. That was the extra run. Zaur was looking for the wide, wasn't signalled. Given 1 for the over, so he'll not go for that short pitch delivery here, Zaur. He'll have to just vary his pace, bowl it in the wicket, and not give too much pace to Karthik.
Slow ball again up in the air. He hasn't got the distance. He has not got the distance. This has gone to hand. And I'm going to say it the 3rd time. It seems like it's over now.
Well, yeah, I think Karthik was looking very good out there for his 18 runs, but having lost his wicket, it's all but over for the Dynamos. Good delivery, slower delivery. Karthik still trying to force that shot. Got a lot of elevation, not the distance. And Aryan Sharma taking a very good catch in the deep. 9th wicket down, 132 on the board. Karthik gone after scoring 18 of 7.
Last man out there. It's Asif coming into face Zawar Farid. Yorker outside the off stump. Nicely bowled. Clever bowling. Good work, Zawar Farid.
That's a good delivery by Zawar. He's bowling to the tail ender. Look at that. Once again. Was in the air for a long time. Aryan had a lot of time to cover that and takes it quite easily at the end. 20 of 3 deliveries now. Even mathematically it's over. Unless Zawar bowls an extra delivery here.
He doesn't. He gets the man. That's how you finish things off. Zawar has picked a 4 here. That's brilliant bowling from him. And it's all out for the Dynamos for 132. What a clinical performance coming in from the Pearls. And they're shining bright under this night sky.
Well, it's been an outstanding performance. First with the bat and now with the ball. Some good work done by the faster bowlers. The spinners coming in the middle and making sure they get those wickets in tandem. Milansh Keswani, Aditya Shetty, they were superb. And then Zawar Farid, he's picked up 4 wickets. They were brilliant in the field. I think overall, they've outplayed Dynamos by quite a distance.
Absolutely. Brilliant, brilliant performances coming in. Everyone chipping in with the bat in the first innings as well. But it was Aryan Sharma who took the total to a daunting 151 eventually, scoring 63 runs in quick time as well. No one seemed as comfortable on this wicket as him. And you know, it's going to be a very tight call by our referees and umpires to pick out the player of the match. I can tell you this. For me, it's going to be Aryansh. Look at the second innings, how it panned out. Ronak Panoli, 8 of 9. Samal played really well, but ended up in a cameo of 28 of 15. More was required from him for the Dynamos to get close to the game. Shahdad tried hard, 23 of 30. Irfan, 18 of 21. Fahad couldn't get going. Usama, 10 of 15. Sanchit, he tried his best, but was taken by Zawar Farid in the last over, second last over that he bowled. 12 of 12. Vikum run out, 3 of 4. Karthik Mayappan, another great cameo coming in from him, 18 of just 7 deliveries. And Zahoor and Asif couldn't open their accounts after facing 2 deliveries each. 12 extras ensured the total got to a respectable 132. So they've lost this game by 19 runs here.
I think for the Pearls, that will be the only thing they'll have to really think about. The extras, they've given away quite a lot of extras, 12 of them, and I think Rohit needs to pull his socks up. He's given away 39 in his 4, wasn't amongst the wickets. But look at those 3 bowlers. Nilansh Keswani, 16 in his 4 overs, picking up 2 wickets. Zawar Farid picking up 4 wickets, giving away 20 runs. And then Aditya Shetty, well, he was a super over bowler, and he was a superman with that effort, picking up 3 wickets, 2 in a single over. That was where I think the game changed towards Pearls, giving away 27 runs. What a great performance this has been with the ball for the Pearls and with the bat as well.
I don't know about the super over. I think it was a superb over spell coming in from him. That was brilliant to watch. He was almost unplayable. Another player of the match performance, contender here for this particular game, Aditya Shetty. Nonetheless, let's go into the highlights of the second innings now. Let's take a look how things panned out into the second innings. This is how it all started. Ronak Panoli going all guns blazing, 2 good shots, and his partner on the other end was going good as well. That is when they lost the wicket. Ronak Panoli lost his wicket. The first one caught on boundary comfortably, and then a cameo coming in from Samal. Played some very good shots, Rashid.
Yeah, some of the shots he played were really, really good, and especially against Rohit. He used his pace to his advantage, but then that change to bring in Zawar Farid worked straight away, picked up that wicket, and that is where I think they wanted to get a partnership in. They did get a partnership between Irfan and Mohammad Shahdad, but it was a little too slow in coming. Well, he was very unlucky there, Irfan. That was a half-tracker from Aditya Shetty, and that is where he made sure that they kept taking those wickets. And after that, Osama trying to go big as well, got that leading edge, and it was a good catch taken by Rohit. And what a delivery it was to take Fahad Nawaz out of the equation.
Yeah, certainly. They picked up wickets, and that man on your screen, Zawar Farid, picked 4 of them just at the right time when things started to get going for the opposition. That is when he came and he picked up wickets. Those 2 good shots from Sanchit Mohan Sharma brought the target closer, and they started to believe for a moment, along with Karthik Mayappan's inning, that he played 18 of 7 deliveries. It was a very good knock. That was a great lap shot coming in from Karthik Mayappan, and he hit those 4s in Alishan Sharfu's over. One thing's for sure, captain be captain. It was Karthik Mayappan who won the battle, got his opposite number in the first innings, and then hit 19 runs in that over. And this is how things ended, with Zawar Farid picking up his 4th wicket. Brilliant performance coming in from the Pearls here. That's the summary for you. It's Aryansh, 63 of 41, standout performer. Zawar scored some runs, 26 of 30, not very comfortable on the wicket though, but he picked up 4 wickets as well. Aditya Shetty was the one who changed the game around and picked up a wicket when it was most required for their side, and he ended up picking up 3 wickets. On the other end, Sanchit Mohan Sharma picked up 2, Vikum 2, Zahoor bowled. He was a super bowler and picked up 2 wickets as well. Pearls winning by 19 runs. Time now to go into a break, and right after the break, it's going to be the presentation ceremony for this second match of the ILT20 Development Tournament. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the game number 2 of this ILT20 development. We had the second game of the day and it was Pearls who won the toss and invited the opponents to bat first, and they have bundled out the entire team at 151, and while defending it, they've done a fabulous job. They've got them all out and they've won the match by 19 runs. With me, it's Iftikhar Ali to present the Player of the Match award, and we have to give this to quite a few performances were there from the team Pearls, and it was Zawar Farid in the end bowled 3.4, given 20 runs and picked up 4 wickets and scored 26 runs of 30 deliveries as well. Zawar have taken some catches as well. Zawar, kya baat hai? Please pick up your Player of the Match award. Zawar, डिफ़िकल्ट विकेट था और जितने भी लड़के आपके साथ टीम में हैं सारे यंग लड़के हैं, और कितनी एनर्जी मिलती है यंग लड़कों के साथ खेलते हुए?
यंग लड़कों के साथ अच्छी एनर्जी मिलती है, फाइट करते हैं जी बिल्कुल।
और कितना यहाँ पे बैटिंग करना मुश्किल था? आपका तो ऑलराउंडर का काम है, चलो बॉलिंग में तो आपने एंजॉय किया, लेकिन बैटिंग के बारे में बताएं ज़रा।
बैटिंग के लिए मुश्किल था, विकेट स्लो था, कट होता था, रुकता था बॉल, बाउंस भी था विकेट में, तो टफ था, इसलिए थोड़ा सा मुश्किल था खेलना।
टीम कॉम्बिनेशन से अपने खुश हैं?
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बिल्कुल खुश हूँ मैं।
Keep doing well. You have done wonderful.
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच।
Well, that was Player of the Match, Zawar Farid. We are not, we'll come back tomorrow. We have got 2 more games lined up for tomorrow. We'll have the action pack the entire till the 10th of October. We'll have 2 teams battling tomorrow. In fact, 4 teams. It will be Braves taking on Thunderbolts. Both the teams will be playing for the first time tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. local time, and then later in the evening at 8:30 we'll have Pearls once again taking on Marvels. Until then, you take care of yourself. It's good night from here, ICC Academy.